Mic check, mic check. There we go. Holy shit. How you guys doing? Zio starting today's stream. Type something in the Twitch chat to fight. Fight, 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 fight. Let's get it. We started with Zio's dead, boys. Let's go. All right. Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. I don't see CEO. Where is he? Is he still alive? Oh, he's still alive. Bro, how is he still alive? Get him. Wait, I'm dead. Get me back in there. Get me the fuck back in. One more hit, boys. One more. There you go. Happy ham. Nice work. GGCO. Welcome in to the stream, everybody. Let's fucking do this. There. Yo, 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 yo. Holy shit, dude. Did I add a subathon command? I didn't do that, did I? I did not do that. I can take away the mirror command from my stream title right now. All right, let's see. Custom commands. Do 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 do. Create a command. PoE 2 early access launches together with a subathon. Sorry, with an uncapped subathon. 15th November. There you go. There. Now, exclamation mark subathon will work on Twitch. If I didn't fuck it up like this. I can't fucking spell. Holy shit. There we go. Fuck, man. I can't spell for shit. How you guys doing? Oh, man. When is PoE 2 launch? Early access on 15th of November. I didn't know what to do as my fucking stream title. Man, I just need PoE 2 to launch like right fucking now, man. I didn't know what to put as a stream title, so I just put waiting room. And now people are like, oh shit, is it today? No, it's not fucking today. I just don't know what the hell I'm going to do as a stream title because all I want to do right now is talk about PoE 2 stuff. And I've kind of like already had a bunch of stream titles last week or just talk PoE 2 because that's all I want to do right now. I just want to talk about PoE 2 and prepare for it. Today I wanted to talk about some differences in terms of minion stuffs and cover that. And we'll do some D4 later. I still got a lot of stuff there to do with my guides, but still. Planning to make PoE 2 guide for absolute beginners to the genre in the future. Yes, I'll have both YouTube videos. I'll have YouTube video guides most likely when it comes to the early access. And then when the game launches, we're going to have written guide sections for the entirety of it. And yes, of course, I'll be making guides as always. And we'll make sure that those guides are going to be able to be followed by new and newer players as well. And then we'll make sure that they're in-game focus as well for upgraded paths for the more veteran players. PoE 2 waiting room, the enter the waiting room to enter the line to sign out for waiting room. Yeah. So it's a waiting room for the waiting rooms for the waiting room, I guess. I don't know, dude. Tour site in 6 days, so I've been told. Shit, speaking of that. Actually talking to a company that we're discussing sponsorships for it, actually. We'll see how it goes. We shall see. We shall see. Hi, Minion Master. Is there any information about the price of the early access price? Not official, no. Not official, no. Wait, isn't there a Path of Exile to Reddit? There is. And people are actually posting here. Holy shit. Oh my god. I've been told PvT on the 15th. This is only the campaign, no match. Kind of hoping it's not true. What I've been told, shit, is that public info? I think it is. Fuck it. I'm gonna go out on the limb here. My understanding from what I've been told is that we're gonna have 3 acts, and then jump into whatever state of the end game that they have ready for us as of now. And my understanding is also that we're going to be expecting the early access to last 6 months plus minus. That's kind of what I've been hearing. But like how much of that is accurate, I have no idea. Is there a stream date and time set up for announcement PoE early access? Not yet either. No, they have said on Twitter early access will be more like a year. I don't know about that. So, where was that info? It was a screenshot here. This is what they've said. In about a month from now, they posted this on October 1st. We'll be doing a live stream that covers all of the content of early access for Path of Exile 2 and how you'll be able to gain access. We won't reveal too much just yet. We'd like to clarify that just like Fall of Oriath, entry to early access will be gained by purchasing one of the new supporter packs containing a key. These new supporter packs will be revealed during the live stream, and players that meet the threshold of lifetime support in Path of Exile will also be invited to participate in early access without needing to purchase a key. We can't wait to tell you about early access soon. That's what they said. All right, people complaining. I'm glad we get EA at all. I don't think we'll see EA last the entire year. I think that we're gonna have I think we'll have more than 6 months. That's what I'm hearing and what I've been told as well. Jonathan said 6 to 12 months and 3 acts and 4 classes aren't ready. Ain't no way it'll be 6 months. 5 classes. A druid is MIA since WASD. True, but I hope the druid will be available for launch of the EA at least. Their time in EA made good as possible. I think that's pretty much the case on a consistent basis that they've been taking their time. They've already had a delay on it. So I would go ahead and assume that at least. They don't want to launch it without it being ready. 4 weeks waiting room. Yeah, I don't know, man. The fuck was I supposed to have as a stream title, man? Threshold is to have bought one Veta pet so everyone can play. Oh man. Is summoner available at start? My understanding is that will be the case. Let's see. Okay. 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 Gamescom, which was so cool to play. Yeah, I mean, I played it on the couch co-op. I got to play The Witch, which was really cool. The threshold is to have bought. I did read it. Sorry, hype. It's only 4 weeks away, is what I meant. Yeah, I mean, bro, I just need. Oh, I need PoE 2 right now, man. Like right now. People say one ascendancy per class will be available, but I haven't heard GG say this anywhere. Yeah, I don't know how accurate that will be. So the problem is when it comes to like this type of information is like it's hard to pinpoint how much it's going to happen or not. You see, this happened at ExileCon actually, where we streamers talk to, or some of us talk to certain devs, right? And sometimes they tell us shit they shouldn't tell us. And then, you know, as time goes by, some streamers forget that X or Y person said A or B, and we probably shouldn't be sharing that. And then we say that, and suddenly it becomes public information. But the problem is, in some cases, that is either spitballing or it's like just expectations, which does not always reflect accurate truth, or doesn't exist in the realm of factual context. And that's why we don't always share the stuff that we hear from the devs and whatnot, because sometimes that might just not be accurate when it comes to these things. So we can sit and discuss with these people, and then if we start sharing that information, other people treat it as factual context, and suddenly that becomes an issue. That is why NDAs exist. That is why we have a tendency of not spewing things out until we can actually confirm that this is actually going to be factual, right? So that happened actually in on Exacon. It was actually Baller Mage on my stream, for that matter. You guys remember the 8 people clip? So I was with one of my mods, Dreamy, eating a burger next to the Exacon event on stream. And Baller Mage showed up, joined us, and I had to take a bio break. So I went to the toilet. And then apparently all weird kind of shit went down when I was on the toilet. I then come back to the toilet, having no idea what just happened, on my stream. Like, no idea whatsoever. And then, you know, I went on with my life. And I wasn't checking Reddit and stuff like that when I was there. I was busy. I was busy working, man. I come home. It's a 24-hour, actually, it's a 27-hour flight itinerary to get home from New Zealand. So I got back home, and it wasn't until a few days after the event that I see that during my bio break, Valor Mage had said something around along the lines that it was only 8 people working on PoE 1 or something. I mean, it wasn't entirely not true, but like they had, my understanding was that they had a very small group of people that exclusively worked on PoE 1. And then they had people that worked on both projects at the time when this was happening. But that he mentioned this, and then that's not on him. Like, that's fine. Like, he said this, and then it just blew up, right? So that happens. Or that happened, rather. Pretty crazy. There we go. People just call up a dev and do a spontaneous interview. I would love to do stuff like that. Problem is that shit needs to be approved. What, she even be approved again? Gothenburg? Nice, dude. Hope that goes well though. My saving grace is Victoria expansion is on Monday. What date was the Torchlight release? Torchlight release is, was it Wednesday? No, what date was it? 25th. Oh, so it's a week from now. So it's Friday. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, they actually do Friday releases, which is good. Let me see. I'll poke them and see what happens here. Got a message from my sponsors as well, from Fractal. Oh, is this? Let's see. Oh, this is so cool actually. So Fractal Design, been a long time sponsor of the channel now. They actually have started a process. I talked to them about this like I don't know, half a year ago. They started talking about initializing a focus on creating awareness of youth mental health on a global scale. So they're actually participating and collaborating with organizations and initiatives for this specific purpose, and they're actually moving forward with this. We talked about this, I think it was like 6 months ago or something. Not sure how much of that I can share right now. Give me a second. I want to see if I can actually look into that. Because we talked about doing it, and I told them I'd be more than happy because I'm very open about mental health problems. And I think that's actually really cool to see such a long time sponsor of this channel take a step into that direction. Here. And that way, at the very last moment, they gave you some details. I think it's that it has more to do about like marketing. Oh, you work from there? Shit, I didn't know that, son. All right, all right. It wants to make gaming a more open and healthier place. Fractal wants gaming to be a positive factor in gamers' lives. Gaming as community offers young people a place to explore, grow, and socialize. Meanwhile, we know that mental illness is common among children and young people in today's society. As I decided to make a youth in mental health into a focus area for Fractal. Like, this is what we talked about. It must have been more than half a year ago. Shit, it must have been like 8 months ago or something, actually. FPS and low GPU temperature matter to high performance and main cause of mental health, right? We know that matters more family. That's why we want to make an effort to support the future generation of gamers. We know a lot of young people feel mentally unwell in today's society, but we believe that gaming can have a beneficial impact on mental health. Hell yeah! Given the right circumstances. Okay, that's true. Being able to step into the new, like, don't play League of Legends is what this means. This part right here means do not play League of Legends. Being able to step into new worlds and stories to be part of a context and community can be an important factor in feeling good. That's the fact that we envision a world where young gamers can grow and thrive with appropriate support when needed. This is a vital investment for our collective future. Goddamn right. Youth mental illness. Let's see. Mental illness among young people is common in today's society. According to the WHO, 1 in 7 younger people between the ages of 11 and 19 suffers from mental illness. Among young people, depression, anxiety, and behavioral disorders are common. During pandemic, nearly half of young adults report experiencing mental health symptoms, while more than a third were unable to obtain necessary mental health therapy. We support experts. You know what? I'm just going to link this. I'm going to link this. Here, check this out. These are my sponsors, and I'm very happy to be part of the Fractal. We talked about this, or I talked about that specific topic with them last time I was there for the photo shoot, and I was very happy to hear them taking a step into that direction. Very nice, actually. Anyways, where was I? PoE2, right? Why is it not 15th of November today? Like, can someone give me like an actual real answer as to why it's not 15th of November right now? Like today. Someone explain to me why that's not the case. Because it's October 18th. Well, here's the question though, Volts. Is it really October 18th right now? What time is it right now in New Zealand? It's actually October 19th in New Zealand. Explain that, bro. Because it's not 18th of October in New Zealand. Fucking got you there, man. So I can't trust that comment. Anyone else have a better explanation as to why it's not 15th of November today? Because time? Fucking time travelers. I know, right? God damn. New Zealand clearly has a time machine. Oh, he's responding. He says, time zones, the way the sun revolves around the earth, Lamau. Can't trust this individual, clearly. Time dilation, of course. They're in an altered quantum state. That made more sense than saying because it's October 18th. Fuck, man. What am I gonna do? I feel desperate for content. I need PoE 2, man. I wish it was November 15th too. I do believe that, actually. I do believe that. Okay, we can believe this man again. God, this is cringe. Time Pirate, would you have rather me not have a little good time of 5 minutes of just joking around and having a good laugh? Should we all just sit quiet and just stare at the screen for the next, 3 weeks? It's not cringe, man. It's far from cringe. Trust me, I've done cringe shit. This was far from cringe. I actually haven't watched PoE 2 Reddit in I don't know how long. And I wanted to talk to you guys about minions in PoE 2. Kind of compare the expectations of PoE 2 minions versus PoE 1 minions. And what else can be said there? What the fuck is this? All right, this is when I was calculating cost per hour of the imbues. Let's see. PoE 2 minionas. PoE minions are way better than D4 minions. I definitely agree with that for sure. So I want to talk about that. What else do we want to do? Actually, let's do this. Topics for today. Or let's do PoE topics. I want to talk about minions versus PoE 1. I want to talk about new skill interactions. Or new, actually, well, not new skills. It's like new versions of old skills. Is it not? Because they've changed everything. Like the entire flow of it is changed. Like Contagion works differently. I should just hack time. Hacker Man has a good tutorial on how to hack time. WASD, too complicated. So movement will now be entirely done by foot control. That's actually a really good topic. WASD, is it good or will it cause problems? Game made for console more than KVM. That's actually a good topic to cover. What else can we go through? We can have some discussions about these things. EA PoE 2, it's 21st November, broad hype day for full launch today. (21st November). What? I'm confused. Oh yeah. Single support gems. Or rather, a unique support gems can only ever use one of each support gems. That's a good topic to cover, for sure. What else can we talk about? Why is every D4 season only worth a week of content? It's worth more than a week of content. You do understand, right, that the first launch of D4, I was awake for 42 hours. I streamed 31 of those hours, and then I updated guides for the remaining hours before I went to bed. And then I slept for 7 hours, and then I was awake for another 32 hours after that. There's a reason my body was completely fucked after that. And I was like trying to recover. And I still have guides to update. Like I have this Poison Thorns build that I kind of want to finalize today, which I'm going to do. We'll finalize that. And once I'm done with that, I'm going to make my version of the Crushing Hand speed farming guide. And I'm going to playtest that. And then I'm going to make a guide on that. Then when I'm done with that, I intend on playtesting the Rake build. And I want to try to make all of these things happen before the PoE2 reveal stream. So I have shitloads to do. And I'm talking to a company that we're discussing a sponsorship for Torchlight, for example. And I like Torchlight. It's just that I'm really busy with Diablo 4 guides right now. So I'm like, I want to make time for Torchlight. I really do. Because I think Torchlight is a great game. I think it's fun as fuck. So we'll see how that goes. I ordered a whole pizza for myself. Wait. Do people actually order a pizza and not eat all of it? Because, like, that's always been a weird thing to me. Like, when I eat pizza, I eat my own pizza. And then some. Okay? I don't buy a pizza and then share that with someone. If I do that, I'll buy a fucking family pizza. I'll buy the big, like, the humongous size. Then I'll share it. Yeah, why share? So, Dennis Big, when you say I ordered a whole pizza for myself, I don't understand that. Sharing a pizza is illegal in Italy unless you buy a meter. What? Medium pizza? Okay, so, I mean, that's a different topic, though, because I don't know how people have it in different countries, because here in Sweden, we have your children's pizza, then you have your regular pizza, then you have family-sized pizza that's meant to be shared with a family, which is basically enough food for 3 or 4 people. I don't know how big a normal size pizza here in Sweden is. In some places, pizza is sold by the meter. What the fuck? Sharing pizza is illegal in Italy. Psychos don't eat the whole pizza, and I'm Italian. Pizza in the US are in the family size. Y'all have banana on pizza, though? Okay, so I have tried a banana curry pineapple pizza, and it's not bad. It's not great either, but it's not bad. We have 15, 30, and 42 centimeter diameter. I mean, our pizzas are like this. How big is this? Do I have any measuring tape or something? I don't know if I have any measurements. No, I don't have it out here. What do you even do with a 15 centimeter pizza? Okay, so a 15 centimeter pizza, you would literally just roll up and take it 3 bites. That's not a pizza. That's a burrito. What are you saying? There's no way 15 centimeter pizzas. That's like this. Bro, you would just roll that together and take it in 3 bites. Normal pizza is 28. Bigger is better. 28. 26 to 32. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. It's like, it's all right for some pizzas. So like a 30 plus minus. I see I can't right moment. Someone's talking about the myth of pizza leftovers. Oh, there always is pizza leftovers. Like when we order pizza in my household, I eat my pizza, then I eat whatever Hannah can eat, and then Hannah might leave like a slice or two, and then those 2 slices are gone before the morning. I can tell you that much. Because she goes to bed and I go to game a little bit, and then I eat her slices as well. night snack. Eat your kid pizza? What? Yes, there is no leftovers. Nah, you're right. You're right. That means no leftovers. US people get their mind blown when they find out about EU sourdough bread. Sourdough's great, though. Like, actually great. Playing this weekend. Let's say, what was this message? What is this?
Welcome to the crew line.
Ship 95 with the 16 months. Thank you so much for support, man. Appreciate it. Oh, God. I just noticed I got the... Ooh, I got to shave this shit. Oh, my God. I got a neck beard. Look at this. This fucking shit. I got to get rid of that. All right, sorry. Go back to PoE 2. Let's talk PoE 2. Let's see. PoE 2 DB guys are pretty funny. What is this? Coming nearby, announcement. In about a month from now. Oh my god. How much exactly is this nearby? Somewhere between auto attack and far shot. Oh my god. Okay. The stream just made me realize how privileged I am to live in a place where I can buy pizza by meter. Y'all don't know the face of God. So the local pizzeria where I live, they have American styled pizza, which is like double layered fucking the bottom bread part, and I have never seen that much cheese on a fucking pizza in my entire fucking life. It's really good. And those actually come in small, medium, large. The small version of that is basically what a real normal pizza here in Sweden is. It's fantastic, though. It's awesome. Awesome. You get so full. I always order the medium sized and I eat all of that. And then I'm like full for 2 days. All right. What do we have here? Excellent WASD keybind guide from WoW. No way. What is this?
I've done my best to group all of the keybinds by which of them is most useful. And by most useful, I mean which of them is easiest to hit while moving, because that's what determines how good a keybind is. Your goal with keybinds is to make sure you are always able to outmaneuver your opponent, be that by kiting effectively on Hunter, or constantly getting behind your target on a rogue or warrior so you can't be parried. Now, you accomplish this by having keybinds that allow you to have your hands on the movement keys as much as possible.
I refuse to believe that this is a popular video.
So,
there's just no way that a small YouTube channel with less than 6K subs have a video with 500,000 views talking about keybinds. And then if you look at the image, it was like, so first things first. It's a real problem in WoW. Okay, so I used to play top tier PvP back in the day through TBC, Wrath, and Kata, and I was doing like hardcore raiding at the end of Wrath and Kata. And I had on my PvP rogue, I had 72 keybinds, I think, in total. And it's like, and that's just for PvP. PvE was very different. But it's like, that's 71 keybind? No, 72, I think it was. The thing is, first up, I got pretty big fucking hands. Like, I had keybinds on HYB. I had these 3 as well. And I have keybinds on 6. I had this entire row because I got big fucking hands. So I had this, like, that's another 4 keys plus modifiers, but you can't do Alt with those. But you can do Alt T. Basically, you press it like this: the thumb on the Alt and then the T. That's how you press it. So I had an Alt T, but I didn't have Alt Y. That would be too much. I'd have to move my hand for that. But it's like, the difference here is that in WoW, you could move your character by holding down your mouse buttons. 10 of them was action binds, the rest was macros to insult people. You guys remember Alliance and Horde speech? there was ways to type stuff that would turn out to be certain words for the opposing faction. Yes, 2 of the keybinds I had was exactly that, Lanky. But they weren't placed anywhere near this part of the keyboard. They were over here. So I played Stalker 2 competitively for a while. Keybind videos can get violent. That's fair. So the difference here is in WoW you can move with your mouse and keyboard. In PoE 2 you cannot. So I'm not sure how accurate this will actually be to apply to it, because they're talking about these QERFC. And whilst moving, the thing is, if you have your fingers occupied with like S and D, you're moving down right. You're holding down those keys. That's these 2 fingers covered. You have your pinky finger, which is normally used for modifier keys, which means shift control, mostly. That's what that key is made for. Your ring finger is for tabbing, and you can reach, whilst you're pressing those buttons, you can then also press number 1 efficiently with your ring finger. Your thumb will always be occupied for space in while you jump, but in PoE you're going to be raid rolling. This means 2, 3, 4, 5 is completely locked out as long as you're strafing to the bottom right. You have your mouse over, but your mouse has to be located to target the enemies with the placement of the cursor. So you can't have placement keys or targeting keys. And then you have what? Left click, which is mostly for movement. And then you have right click, but if you're not moving with left click, usually have it for interactions anyways. So you're not going to have like an action key unless you have a modifier key, basically holding down S and D and then having shift left click, which is also kind of fucking weird. And then you have right click for, I'm guessing, your main source of ability, your main spamming skill. And then most mouses will then have an additional 2 keys plus a scroll wheel. I hate having keybinds on the scroll wheel. I really don't like having keybinds on the scroll, personally. And I like using the G502 mouse, which gets me an additional 2 keys next to the left mouse click, which I really like. But nowadays, I'm actually playing on this power match from Logitech, and I have a G903. This does not have those extra buttons, which are normally located on this part of the 502. There's 2 buttons on these 2 locations on the 502, which I don't have on this one. Which means I don't have an MMO mouse. Because, again, like I said, I have big fucking hands, and there's not a single MMO mouse in the history of mouse creations for this fucking industry that is large enough to actually not let me fat finger. If I'm going to press one of the keys on the D-pad on a fucking mouse, that means I'm pressing 6 keys. Because they're so fucking tiny. They're made for literally 12-year-olds. It's insane. I need like a fucking brick as an MMO mouse. Then it will work. Anyways, yeah, I don't need a mouse. I need a rat. Yeah. What this means for keybinds is 2, 3, 4, 5 is fucked. But we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flasks. Now, the difference, of course, in PoE 2 is that the game is very reactive. So we talked about the Aerox 9 mouse. So you know what the problem is with the Aerox 9 mouse? Skin residue. Skin residue. Yes, but I would never use a mouse that looks like this, bro. It would take me a week and these holes will be filled with my fucking dead skin. I had it for months and I have nothing. I'm just saying what's going to happen here. Like the 502 mouse looks like this. You see this little hex grid here? Or those little... There's small markings here. They're not even holes. They're just small markings. This shit... I have to clean that when I play it on a 502.
It's gonna look like a Decepticon. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this shit? Why? This is
This here makes your fucking skin fall off.
the problem, dude. What is this? What is this? Think of all the edges that are gonna get filled with hand chum in this.
There you
Look
go.
at it. It's
There
the
you go.
Batmobile. No,
Yeah.
it needs 2 buttons on the side, 2 buttons on top, and it needs to have as few lines of hand chum as possible. This is
Yes.
ridiculous. It's
Yes.
ridiculous. We have lost our way.
Yes.
Just make a goddamn mouse. It's
There you
not
go.
difficult. I
There
swear
you
to
go.
God. It's gonna
Dude, I like this. Like, yeah, he's so right about it. He's so fucking right about it. So that's why one of the main reasons I like the 903. It's slick, it's smooth. You got to keep in mind that, at least for us streamers, like I'm in front of the computer 7 to 10 hours a day streaming. It's not like I magically appear in front of my computer and sit down the minute I go live. And I can rest assured tell you, I am not magically moving away from my computer when I'm done streaming. I do a bunch of other stuff. I have the guides, I have the YouTube videos, I have, all of the other shit. And you know what I do in my free time when I'm not doing all of those things? Well, it might come as a surprise, but I play games on my free time when I'm not doing any work-related stuff or stream-related stuff in general. Like, I don't do that. I actually play games. I play Tibia. I play Dota TD. That's currently the games I'm playing, and I'm having a fucking blast. This obviously means that the 12 to 13 hours a day that I'm doing work stuff, there's not many hours left in the day, but if I can squeeze in 2, 3, 4, 5 hours of gaming, I fucking will. And yes, that means that I'm in front of my computer 15 plus hours every fucking day. At least 15 hours a day that I'm in front of the computer. I can't have this fucking shit, dude. It's insane. So no, an Aerox 9 would fuck it up completely. My brother had a G502 for a year, and it looked worse than my G600 after 7 years. Like, I clean my hardware on a consistent basis, especially the computers. I reapply thermal paste on my GPUs and stuff like that. Like, I worked as a mechanical engineer in the past. So, like, for me, it's like maintenance work on my hardware. It's like something I care about very much. But there's no fucking way in hell I would use a mouse that looks like the Aerox 9. Anyways, get back to the topic of PoE 2, okay? We're deviating way too much here, boys. Way too much. The problem is, if you are in this example where you're strafing down to the bottom right, that means S&D is already fucked. You have one finger that you can press number 1 with, and you have your pinky finger to use shift or control, and you have thumb for spacebar. That's the keys you have left when you're strafing bottom right. In WoW, you could turn your fucking character around, hold down both mouse buttons, and you would run that way. And then, you know what you did if you needed to target the other guy behind you with a hunter? You would jump, move around to target, do your ability, and spin back around before you hit the ground. That's what you would do. We're complaining about WASD. We're not complaining. We're talking about how you would solve the keybind situation. And while you have macros, there's that too. You would have macros. So you can't really compare this to WoW, in my opinion. Tab targeting combat. Yeah, there's that too as well. So you can't really compare it to WoW, right? So I did raise my concerns about this in LA to Jonathan. And I said, I think that controller is actually going to be really, really good for PoE 2. Like, really good. Really, really good. Let's get a Steam Deck for keybinds. Now, like, I genuinely think that PoE 2 is going to be fucking fantastic on a controller. But that also gets me thinking, the way they set the keybinds up in the WASD, is that going to be better? Because here's the thing. When you play the game and you have this thing where you can use your abilities whilst you're moving, which is fan-fucking-tastic, by the way. I played with a mouse click to move. And the way you would play is you would move and move your mouse to target the enemies. Move the mouse to target the enemies. Move. You do this all the time with your fucking mouse. All the time. You would do this. Every time you want to shoot at the enemy, you have to aim at them. Oh, I need to move. Shit, I gotta move my mouse to move. Move the mouse back to target the enemies. Chop, 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 chop. All the time. All the fucking... It was so annoying. But when I used the WASD, it felt so good. Like, the movement feels fucking fantastic with the WASD. It's so good. So once you try it in PoE 2, I could not go back. I had to use WASD. But... Butts are nice, but... That's not the kind of butt I'm referring to. I'm talking about the butt that means however. So, again, but this presents other issues, which is keybind related. I can't press 2, 3, 4, 5 when I'm strafing bottom right. What I could do is I would have to literally drop one of these keys to press 2, 3, 4, 5. So for me to reactively press 2, 3, 4, 5 flasks, I have to either stop going south or stop it going east and only take one of them instead of going diagonally for that split second to press the flask. Is that a problem? I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue, but it's something to keep in mind. But I just play with a mouse and keypad that has a thumbstick. But that means someone, like the player, would need to buy this. You got to be realistic. 99% of the player base will not be buying hardware to play the game. And I would arguably say that for PC gamers, the vast majority do not actually even own a controller. I'll tell you this, I didn't own a controller till I went to LA at the PoE 2.
Just play with a mouse and keypad that has a thumbstick. Best of both worlds.
Thank you, Beatrice, for the 45 months, man. So that's what I'm saying. Like, not everyone has this. And I never owned a controller. The only reason I have one that I use for Elden Ring and will use for PoE, and I play with this on D4, is because I literally was given one by PoE at the LA event. Which was amazing. I have a custom Path of Exile 2 Xbox Elite controller. And I don't even know if that's a good controller, but I like it. It's done marvelous work for me. Yeah, it has the flaps, the trigger buttons underneath, yeah. I'll show you. This is the controller that we got from the PoE 2 play event, right? And it has these buttons here that you can that you can just take off if you want to. So you have these triggers down here, which is really nice. So using controls on PC the moment I played stuff like Assassin's Creed, it just feels way better. Some games feels way better on controller. I agree with that. So the problem with keybinds is like, I don't think they will ever be able to get away with the WASD movement. Because here's the thing. Call me old-fashioned or, you know, old dogs can't learn new tricks kind of thing. I don't give a shit. There's no fucking way in hell that I will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 keybinds away from flasks. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as flasks in PoE 1. I played PoE 1 for 10.5 years. I've gotten very used to using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for flasks. I'm not going to play PoE 2 and change my flask keybinds from those 5 buttons. Okay? I will not. I will refuse to remove them from those keybinds. I just cannot do it. I can't. So I just have to learn to live with that, I guess. So I think the result will be that you're going to have to, for a split second, not strafe when you're clicking them. First flask is spacebar, and the rest is 2, 3, 4, 5 are automated. Well, spacebar you'll have for evade. Dynamic flask keybind for 2 extra mouse buttons. Yeah, I don't have 2 extra mouse buttons on the main mouse I use nowadays. So I don't have that possibility. I don't have that possibility. Good Lord. Fucking hell. You play games that are not PoE. You cheating on us, GHAZZY? I missed that comment from YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I do play a couple games. Got a new girlfriend and she wants to play it with me. Can't wait. Awesome, dude. Congratulations as well. Hope it goes well for you, man. Only life in Mana Flask exists, though. That's not true, Ignacy. There are utility flasks in PoE too. Unless they removed them since I played. That there are utility flasks. Unlike PoE 1, PoE 2 is extremely reactive, which will be a very, very, very interesting way to play the game. I'm super excited for it. Essentially, you get poisoned, you will have the possibility to choose to use a flask to dispel that poison. In PoE 1, you're either immune to it or you don't care about it because it's proactive. You've already taken care of that ailment before it even applies to you. Any plans for Necromancer that rides the Horde or the Mount? Okay, so I talked to Jonathan about that. I actually pitched the same idea to Adam Fletcher and Adam Jackson at D4. I want them to take a Necromancer class in a game that has mounts. And if you have summoned skeletons, I want the mount to suck up all the bones from the skeletons and create a skeletal horse. And when you dismount, the horse would then break down into the skeletons again. I think that would I would fucking pay money for that. I would pay good money for that. I'm just saying. I would actually pay really good money for such an MTX. A permanent pinky cramping. Does control have anything important bound by default? Otherwise, I'd use that for dodge roll. Not that I know of, no. I hate mounts as a concept. I like the idea of mounts. I really do. But if they're going to have mounts, I just hope they're not going to do it like they do in D4. Because in D4, for high-end play, you kind of want to have 200% movement speed, which is the cap. But here's the thing. If you're close to that cap or on the cap, you move faster than the fucking mount. The only way the mount would be better is for two things. One, you break down obstacles when you're rushing or galloping. Sprinting, spurting, whatever the fucking word is. And you're only ever faster than your character's movement speed cap if you're using the sprint, which has a cooldown. So the mount becomes like kind of irrelevant. But the cool thing with mounts, spurring, that's the word, thank you. The cool thing with mounts though is like MTX possibilities, you look cool. But unlike the other game, unlike D4, for example, PoE 2 is actually intending to allow you to engage in combat on your mount. That's pretty cool. But Jonathan said in that video, this was revealed in Settlers of Kalgur reveal stream. He did say that if you do get hit by a heavy stun whilst on the mount, you would apparently get knocked down for an extended amount of time. So there's risk involved with it. The minion slash mount, the PoE2, and the ranger clip looks far more interesting than the mounts in D4. In D4, it's a movement speed buff, and PoE2 is mechanics like shooting star arrows without movement speed penalty. Yeah, exactly. Not every class is using mounts in PoE2 since it's a minion that reserves spirits. There's that too, right? So unlike other parts, it looked like it was going to be a minion that reserves spirit for the simple fact that the mount itself actually attacked enemies. So my understanding is like that seems like it's going to be some sort of like companion thing that you'll use. But here's the thing with the Spirit Reservation, right? The way the Spirit Reservation works, we should actually, that's a good topic. Spirit for reservation of or both auras as well as not just permanent actually, as well as minions. Not just permanent minions. This is a good topic to cover. Because like it seemed like you would have to reserve spirits for this mount. Because when you're not mounted, the fucking minion would attack enemies. And that seemed to be more of a thing for ranged characters. Whilst you're sacrificing... You are sacrificing an aura slot to do this. But melee builds don't want to use the mount. Because if you get hit with a stun... Well, you're fucked, right? You can't do that as a melee character. But ranged characters can utilize it. But it comes to the trade-off of less auras. You guys want to play a werewolf or a weretiger? Fuck all the rust, the new cool stuff. I talked about this before. We still haven't seen. Actually, I'm gonna talk about that. What happened to the druid? Because here's the thing: we saw the druid gameplay at Gamescom 2 years ago, I believe it was. It looked fucking fantastic. You know what was happened since we saw that? We've had a multitude of playtests across the globe, actually. Brazilian Game Show, Tokyo Game Show, Gamescom, invite-only playtest in LA twice, by the way. Once on PC, once on couch co-op. None of them has had the druid to play. None of them. There is no footage of that available anywhere. You need to bear with them. Get it? Bear with them. I'll see myself out. You do that, Lanky. You do that. I think we'll have a weird situation where we swap between mount and aura reservation mid-maps. Maybe, because we have the whole weapon swap system, right? I'm not sure how that will impact the spirit reservation. But I can tell you this much: as a necromancer or a minion player, where you're reserving shit for a spirit for your minions, obviously you're gonna be in a position where you're reserving literally everything. And for aura, people running auras, they want to reserve everything. So when you weapon swap, most builds are going to be fine with that. But the minion builds will want to use a scepter that gives you increased spirit. Which means that if you ever have a setup on a minion build that has a secondary weapon swap, that weapon swap will also need to have the same amount of extra spirit. Otherwise, you will lose minions. So I'm not sure if you might explain the weapon swap system. Sure. Okay. So it's actually pretty advanced. Let's see. Your character has 2 weapon slots, right? You can have a... I'm gonna paint up an example. Let's say that you are a warrior and your main weapon swap is a 2-handed sword, and you're using, I don't know, lacerate. You're attacking with lacerate, and you're like, shit, I'm gonna move to the next pack of enemies, but you don't want to use leap slam because it's slow. You want a shield charge, but good luck shield charge when you're wearing a 2-handed sword, right? Your weapon swap can then have a 1-handed weapon and a shield. And what you can do with this weapon swap is pretty cool. Every single ability that you have, you can set up in 3 different ways. You can either make it so that when you click on in this example, when you click on shield charge, it will use either of 3 different setups. Either it will use the skill no matter the weapon that you're currently wielding. So it will just use it no matter whatever weapon you're currently holding. There's a keybind to swap weapons actively or manually if you want to. Or you can set it up so that when you click shield charge, it will always make sure that your character is swapping to weapon swap number 1. Or it will always swap to weapon set number 2. So you can have a character with a two-handed sword in one set and say, oh, I'm going to click shield charge. Just clicking one button to shield charge the next pack of enemies, your character will automatically, with this setup, swap to your second set of weapons, which in this example is a one-handed weapon and a shield, and then fucking shield charge. And then the second you press your lacerate button, which you can, again, in the skill system, set so that when you use this ability, it will guarantee that your character will swap to weapon set number 1 in this example. So your character can lacerate and hit an enemy, and then, oh, on a shield charge over there, click that, and your character will automatically sheath the sword, pull out the shield and one-handed weapon, shield charge that pack. Oh, now I'm going to click lacerate. Your character will automatically pull out the sword again and start hitting with that weapon. That's one of the things that's happening with the skill swap. With the weapon swap systems. And this applies to every character, by the way. So you can deliberately choose if you want X or Y ability to specifically swap to a certain weapon. So we can do this even deeper. Let's take an example of a sorcerer. Or since a lot of the abilities in the game and the way the combat is going to be is about setting up combos, right? You might want to stagger up an enemy or apply a shock value on an enemy and then use another ability that will consume that shock ailment to do more damage, right? You have other situations where, hey, you could do some fire skill to provide ignition, and then you'll be, but I want to control the enemy's movement, so you would have some cold-oriented spells as well. So now you have fire and cold. That doesn't really make that much sense because on the skill tree, you can get elemental damage, you get spell damage, create all of those things. You can also get fire-specific, you can also get cold-specific, right? So here's the thing. You can have a weapon, let's say a staff in this example, that gets you plus stats or modifier scaling your fire damage. Now you make sure that your fire skills is used with that weapon. On your other weapon set, you can have scaling modifiers that applies to scaling cold skills. Maybe it's just ailment proccing or crits to have a higher chance to apply chill and freeze. Whatever you may choose to run, you can then set those abilities to have the cold skills to be only used with that weapon. But this extends even further to the skill tree, because the skill tree, this is actually really cool. So the skill tree, you have your base tree. Let me actually pull up PUB to try to illustrate this the best I can. Let me see if I can show you this. So let's see. We have, okay, so let's do this. Necro, doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see that this is your character. You've leveled up and you got Arcanist Dominion. Actually, let's take the spell damage notes here. So this is your setup right now. So what you can do is you have extra points that you can spend for your weapon set. So this is your base tree. But then you can say, well, when I weapon swap to weapon set number 1, I want this node to be active. So when you're using your fire weapon, your tree on your character will automatically apply this. So now that you're using your fire weapon, that fire weapon also has this specific extra point. It's not a lot of points. It's just a handful of points that you deliberately only have for that weapon set. And then you'll be like, well, when I swap to my cold weapon, I want it to look like look like this. So not only do you have the possibility to change and decide which ability will use specifically what set of items, you also have your skill tree dynamically changing based on your weapon sets. So you have weapon swap, like fucking skill trees as well that follows this, which is really cool. Do we know we can add weapons to skills like Barb and D4? We need to manually swap weapons like in PoE1. If we can add weapons to skills. So like I said before, the specific skill you're using, you can deliberately choose to either be used with whatever weapon set your current character is currently holding out, or you can have it set automatically so that the ability is immediately swapping to weapon set 1 or 2. It's just one click of a button, and that's gonna be how that build will, that ability will work for you. Do you think a lot of characters will just weapon swap to movement speed? Do you think a lot of characters will just weapon swap to movement speed, weapon, skills, passive? I have no idea. We haven't even seen how the game's balance will be. I've only played it. I think I played PoE 2 for, I don't know, 10, 12 hours, 14 hours maybe in total. It's like even before early access. We have no idea. I can't answer that. Sounds tedious? Well, no. It sounds tedious to fucking code, I'll tell you that. But to play it, for us as players, the only thing we do is you equip a skill. Then you click on that skill and decide if you want that skill to be used with any weapon set 1 or weapon set 2. That you do that yourself. That's whatever. Takes one. It's like 1 click or 2 clicks actually. On your skill tree, it's like when you level up, then you can do that if you want to. That's something you really care about when you're leveling. So it's like a higher level thing. You're going through the campaign. It's like a higher level thing. And then when you're playing the game, it's not like you're not doing this manually when you're playing. Let's say I use a fireball. Your character will automatically, by me pressing the fireball button, I press one button. I press fireball. Your character will do a 360 no-scope weapon swap without you thinking. It will immediately pull out the weapon you decided it's going to use when you cast fireball. Shoot the fireball. Well, now I want to use Ice Nova, which you have already set when you put the skill on to be used with your other weapon. Now your character will again do another 360 no-scope headshot and get into a compilation video without you thinking, because the character now automatically equipped the other weapon and cast your Ice Nova that you told it to do. So it's not like you're doing it. Your character will do this automatically. I think it's really cool. It just puts another depth to having the weapon sets, which I think is really, really nice, personally. It just looks complicated in PUB. I mean, the UI is significantly better than what I was showing. I was just showing an example of it in PUB. Defense and you press multi-shell, for example. You can, yes. You can. I don't know how they're going to land on the time it takes for your character to do the weapon swap animation-wise before the spell is casted. I'm assuming there will be that they will keep a specific delay for doing that, but there's also benefits behind doing so. So I'm not sure how valuable defensive scaling of something like that would be, because you then have to add your reaction time to you pressing the key for the game to react to that to frames before that is actually happening, to then the animation of your character pulling the next other weapon out, to then the ability coming out. Like we're talking about milliseconds here, but for a defensive focus, I don't think I would do that. So there's that. You know, it's funny. I'm trying Red Bull. Hannah loves Red Bull. And I have a ton of energy drinks from my sponsor. And I just realized how fucking bad Red Bull tastes. Like, I drink a Coke every now and then, but Red Bull tastes horrible compared to the energy drinks that I have. Like, actually, I used to love Red Bull. Like, I used to love this shit. I don't anymore. Like, it's all right, but I mean, I got energy drinks, which is it's way cheaper for that matter. Like, right now, from my sponsor actually sells all of them. So I have Glitch, 225 milligrams of fucking caffeine, by the way. I had a G Fuel a couple weeks ago. I got Loot, 2 boxes. I actually have one unopened one. Silver Storm. It's like, I don't know, dude. I already opened it. So I'll drink it now. By the way, where is it? Right there. We have the custom GHAZZY TV shaker. I think there's like 30 something left of them. Limited edition. Wonder why they added a delay, as currently there's no delay on PoE 1 weapon swap. Well, in PoE 1, you don't have automatic scaling of your abilities to be able to seamlessly change your weapons directly when you press the skill itself. In PoE 1, you have to weapon swap and then use the ability. You also don't have a specific skill tree set when you weapon swap, so that you weapon swap to another thing, and suddenly now you have your skill tree dynamically adjusting. I think it's natural that there would be some sort of delay animation wise, because there's no animation of weapon swapping in PoE 1. It just teleports your weapon away, and now you're using another weapon. It's immediate. In PoE 2, your character is literally there. You can see it sheath the weapon and pull the other weapons out. All right. New gameplay from Japan Gamer Insider interview. Is this the So Nice guy?
ทุกท่านน่าจะได้เห็นอยู่แล้วว่าช่วงปลายเดือนกันยายนที่ผ่านมาเราไปอาละวาดฟาดงวงฟาดงาที่ประเทศญี่ปุ่นเพียงแต่เราก็ไม่ได้ไปเปล่าๆอย่างเดียวนะครับพวกเราไปกระทบไหล่และได้พูดคุยถึงเกมและผลงาน
It says Japan Gamer Insider. Is this Japanese? Why do I get the like Hindu Indian feel when I look at it? Because this does not look like Japanese to me. It's Thailand. That's Thai? That's pretty cool. It looks cool, actually. It was from TGS? Okay. So this is Thai. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I was like, that doesn't look Japanese to me. Fuck that video. Big lore spoiler there. Is there a big lore spoiler? Okay. You've been warned. Apparently there's a lore spoiler. Wait, hold on. How do I translate? Where's the translation on YouTube? Can I search? There. Okay.
ทุกท่านน่าจะได้เห็นอยู่แล้วว่าช่วงปลายเดือนกันยายนที่ผ่านมาเราไปอาละวาดฟาดงวงฟาดงาที่ประเทศญี่ปุ่นเพียง
Hold up. Hold up. Last September, we went on a rampage and slaughtered our trunks. Wait. What? What the fuck? So what the subtitles telling me is that this guy is a murderer. What the hell, man? He went for nothing. We rubbed shoulders and talked about the game. Okay, that makes sense. And achievements. There are many that are coming out in the future, and there are opportunities to take money and throw it to the big. Wait, are the pay-to-win features in this game now? Oh, this is hilarious. Holy shit. I'm sure this is super professional and all that, but we're gonna have fun with this video. The opportunity to take money and throw it to the big boss that I like it. And one of the many game camps I've gotten visited. Okay, so I've gotten to and visited and presented himself in Japan. Lift and show off all your work in a lively manner. Camp is what makes it a little special. Jonathan, my man. This camp is what makes it a little special. My body and I had never been able to. So when he says my body and I, does that mean like his body and him are like two different entities here? Money attacks like JRPGs. Dude, this is hilarious. Are my videos just as bad with translations? I'm sure they are.
ไปเยี่ยมเยือนหนึ่งในผู้ผลิตเกม
There's
หรื
one
อเจ้าหนึ่ง
game
ครับ
producer
ที่
that
เจ้า
has
ตัวมีหลัก
style
แล้วก็
and leaves a
ฝากลายเซ็น
game
ของเกมในด้าน
signature in
ความ
terms.
ทิ้งไว้แล้ว
Okay.
กับ Grinding Gear Games
Yeah,
มันคือ
man.
เกมอะไรไปไม่ได้นอกจาก Path of Exile 2 ที่ได้รับการเปิดตัวมาไม่นานนี้ และนั่นก็ทำให้พวกที่ชื่นชอบเกมจากภาคแรกได้ยิ้มแก้มปริ เพราะว่าพวกเขากำลังจะมีเกมใหม่ที่สามารถเอาเวลาไปโยนทิ้งได้อีกภาคเสร็จแล้วครับ น่าสนใจตรงนี้ตรงที่ผ่านตัวเพ็กไซนั้น ถ้าใครได้ติดตามเนี่ยตัวมันเป็นเกมฟรีทูเพลย์อยู่แล้ว ผู้คนก็คงคิดว่ามันก็น่าจะเป็นการ
Translating from low context to high context language works. The issue arises from going the other way, like this. Wow, Ignacy. Wow, okay.
อัปเดตตัวเกมตัวใหญ่ๆ แล้วก็ให้คนไปเสียตังค์เอามาเล่นใช่ไหมแต่ไม่เลยค
Oh
รับ
boy, you guys remember Headhunter runs with the poacher's helmet? These projectiles, these green ones, is from the Abyss helmet. Nobody uses it anymore.
Grinding Gear Games ได้ออกมาประกาศในปี 2019 แล้วว่า Path of Exile กำลังจะมีเลขออกมาพ่วงท้าย แบบว่าทำแบบนี้จะดีกว่าจะเป็นส่วนเสริมนะครับ ไม่แปลกนักถ้าผู้คนจะคาดหวังถึงความยิ่งใหญ่ของมัน จุดนี้ก็จุดประกายความไฮป์แบบโครมครามและพวกเราเกม
All of the Abyss uniques, Sag, bro. Every minion build in the history of the game since Abyss League came out, or history since Abyss League came out, uses the Darkness and Throne. So they can use some G-Man jewels, Ghastly jewels in it. And we use jewel in it as well. So those two are being used. Some people use Tomb Fist.
เมื่อ Insight ก็ได้มีโอกาสอันดีงามได้รับคำเชิญจากทีมงานให้ไปพบปะกับเกมภาคต่อนี้แบบใกล้ชิดและมากกว่าการเล่นปกติทั่วๆไป เพราะว่าในวันที่ 27 กันยายนที่ผ่านมาเนี่ยเราได้เดินทางไปที่โรงแรมนิวโอทานิมาคุฮาริชั้น
Yo, whoa, look at the scene. Dude, that is dope as
และ
fuck.
ที่แห่งนี้เราก็ได้เจอมากกว่าเกมเพลย์เพราะมีผู้เฒ่าใจดีอย่างชูเฮโยชิดะอดีตรองประธาน Sony Interactive จับเมาส์จับคอนโทรลเลอร์
Yo, is that Alva?
ชนภาค 2 กับคุณโจนาธานโรเจอร์หัวหอกของ Grinding Gears Game ทั้งสองได้มาเล่นสาธิตแล้วก็แสดงให้เห็นว่าผ่านตัวเพ็กไซด์2นั้นในสถานะ Early Access ของพวกเขาพร้อมมากน้อยแล้วแค่ไหน
Bro, either she's dead or he knocked her out and now they're dragging her away. And he's already talking about her being in the ER. Look at this. The subtitles talking about her going to the ER. Sorry, I got
ในการเล่น
distracted.
คุณโรเจอร์ก็ได้สาธิตการเล่นคลาสระยะไกลอย่างคลาส Mercenary ใช้หน้าไม้ในการโจมตีเป็นหลัก คลาส Marauder ก็จะมาจากภาคแรกที่เน้นการใช้ค้อนโจมตี และคลาส Monk ที่ถูกพูดถึงว่าเป็นคลาสที่มีความน่าสนใจมากที่สุดจากของหมู่ทั่วโลก เน้นการโจมตีลักษณะวงกว้างและก็ติดค่าสถานะ น่าเสียดายไปนิดที่เกิดข้อผิดพลาดระหว่างการบันทึกภาพแต่ไม่เป็นไรเขาก็ยังไม่แก่ก็ยัง
You guys
พอ
can't
จำ
see
ได้
the lyrics, but make it bigger.
โอเคข้อแรกในเรื่องของคลาสสายหน้าไม้หรือว่า Mercenary เนี่ยภาพใหญ่ก็จะต้องเป็นการเล่นแบบเว้นระยะห่างจากศัตรู แล้วก็สามารถดึงคุณสมบัติในการโจมตีต่อเนื่องได้ หรือมันก็
You guys can't see the fucking lyrics.
คลาส Marauder ก็จะมีการเมนชั่นใหม่เพิ่มเข้ามาจากคุณโรเจอร์โดยตรงว่า การเหวี่ยงอาวุธของตัวละครนั้นสามารถทำการข้ามแอนิเมชันหรือว่าเปลี่ยนแปลงทิศทางได้เลยเพื่อเพิ่มอิสระในการเล่นเข้ามาและสำหรับสายคลาสมังนั้นตามที่ผมว่าไปข้างต้นก็จะมีการเล่นที่เน้นไปที่การกระจายความเสียหายหรือว่า area of effect
Hey, Hannah-licious. How you doing? Hannah's here. And my daughter's here. Sorry, boys. Little mini break. Lily? Hi. No. Really? She shook her head? Wow. Hi. You don't want to come to daddy? Oi. We'll have to teach her English then. Can you say minions? Minions.
Wonder why she shakes her head.
Necromancer. Yeah. Summoner. She'll learn one day, trust me. Denied. She literally went like this.
Kindergarten.
Hi. Oh, hi. Mwah. Hi. No? I'm getting denied so hard.
Denied.
Yeah.
Apparently now they can say, go lie on your mattress. And she doesn't.
What? Wait, okay. What? No, wait. You're telling me, hi. You're telling me that the kindergarten teachers just literally tells her, go lay down, and she does that and falls asleep?
Yup. Also, she eats bread. She doesn't do that at home.
I don't know. Lily, I don't know. Why the fuck won't you do that when you're home? When we tell you to go to bed? No?
She's tired. Oh, yeah.
Wow. That is insane. So what drugs are they giving her? I mean, they got to be doing something.
No.
Either that or they're all fucking witches.
I think it's just authority.
Authority? You're telling me that we're not authoritative enough.
I don't think that we are. I think that we are her puppets, actually.
Yeah, but that okay. Well, you're gonna have to deal with the whole being, authoritative in the household.
She's tired.
Yeah, I can see that. She's so yeah. Oh my god. Hi. You going to sleep? No.
She already slept.
Okay. Save energy for home. Like what the hell?
Bye.
Bye.
Daddy. We're leaving now.
Yeah. Bye bye. Holy shit. What the fuck?
ต้องได้มากกว่าเดิม และแน่นอนครับว่าทุกอย่างที่ผมกล่าวมาถึงตอนนี้จะมีการประยุกต์ใส่พลังของธาตุหรือว่า Elemental แน่นอน และอีกส่วนนั้นก็คือการยืนยันแล้วว่าเหล่าเจมทั้งหลายจะมีบทบาทมากกว่าเดิม
No,
โด
that's
ยเฉพาะ
exactly what
เจม
happened.
ที่ติด
Yeah.
ตั้งกับอาวุธ แล้วตัวมันก็จะทำการเปลี่ยนแปลงลักษณะการเล่นและการแสดงผลทั้งหมดของการโจมตีไม่ว่าจะเป็นการเล่น projectile หรือแม้แต่ระยะของสกิลระยะเวลาของสกิลจำเพาะถ้าหากมันมีระบุไว้นะ ในรายละเอียดเพิ่มเติมนั้นวิธีการเล่นและคอนเซปต์การบังคับยังคงกลับมาเหมือนเดิมแต่ที่ต่างออกไปนั้นคือของใหม่ที่คุณเรเจอร์ภูมิใจนำเสนอครับในการเล่นเพิ่มเติมที่อาจจะมาถึงในการเล่นจำพวกแบบปลีกแบบภาคหนึ่งนะโครงสร้างแผนที่และการเผชิญหน้าแบบใดๆที่สุ่มออกมานั้นสามารถมีความแตกต่างออกไปได้มากกว่า100รูปแบบและไอ้เจ้าจำนวน100รูปแบบนั้นรวมไปถึงจำนวนบอสที่จะสุ่มปรากฏในแผนที่ด้วยก็จะมีถึง100ตัวด้วยความเป็นไปได้ที่สูงเช่นนี้คุณโรเจอร์ก็ได้แนบไว้เลยว่าจะต้องใช้เวลาอย่างน้อยผมย้ำนะว่าอย่างน้อยในการศึกษาเพื่อเข้าใจบอสและแผนที่นานถึง15ชั่วโมงพร้อมกันนี้ตัวของบอสเองก็จะดีไซน์การเคลื่อนที่และการเคลื่อนไหวรวมไปถึงการต่อสู้เพื่อให้ตอบรับกับทุกรูปแบบแผนที่ที่จะสุ่มออกมาและเพื่อให้มันสามารถตอบรับกับทุกสไตล์การเล่นหรือบิลด์ที่ผู้เล่นได้สร้างขึ้นมานั่นเองในส่วนสำคัญอีกจุดนั้นก็คือการ
So Jonathan is
ก็จะมี
literally
ระบบ
carrying
เช็ค
this
ไว้
guy
เพื่อ
right
รองรับ
now.
นะครับเพื่อเพิ่มคุณภาพชีวิตเพิ่มไปอีกขั้นหนึ่งและตัวของแผนที่นั้นก็สามารถใช้คุณประโยชน์ต่างๆได้ด้วยนะการเล่นภาพใหญ่ๆก็จะได้คุณโรเจอร์มาเล่าให้ฟังคราวนี้ก็ถึงเวลาที่จะเปิดเผยในส่วนของเนื้อเรื่องกันแล้วครับก็ได้เวลาแค่เปรยๆนะเปรยๆนิดเดียวในส่วนของเนื้อเรื่องและก็การเล่นโคออปนั้นเบื้องต้นเนี่ยท้องเรื่องจะเกี่ยวกับการที่รัฐบาลก็อยู่ดีๆก็เกิดอาการบ้าคลั่งแล้วก็ไล่ประหารทุกคนเลย
Wait. I was reading the lyrics. It said basically the government suddenly went crazy. Are they talking about the lore?
คราวนี้ก็ถึง
Playing big picture will get Mr. Roger. Tell you now it's time to reveal. As for the story part, it's alright. Time is just a hint, just a little. Okay, so wait, is this like lore spoiler? What kind of anime are we watching? I don't
ใน
know.
ส่วนของเนื้อเรื่องและ
The story and gameplay of co-op or co-op is basically about the government suddenly went crazy. Yeah, because that's never happened. That never happened.
ประหารทุก
and
คน
then
เลย
chased and
และ
executed
ตัว
everyone
ก็จะเป็น
and the players. Yeah, that never happened before, ever. I've never heard about this. Suddenly 1917 Russia. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Well, that and Gaddafi and shit. Oh my god. And late 1930s Germany. It's like, what the fuck, man? Only 8 exiles. They're not supposed to be 12. There is going to be 12 classes in the end. You can actually see this on this website. Boom! You see there are 4 classes not revealed yet. This is the... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Huh?
Can I ask you for help with something that takes 10 seconds?
What?
The marquee, if you could just roll it up the last bit. Because I'm not strong enough and not tall enough.
You're not tall enough to reach it. Jesus, don't rip the door open. You scare the fucking shit out of me.
You always do that.
That's the you always do that? Okay. Guys, I'm gonna have to do that man thing. Doing the man thing where Hannah can't reach something and needs her manly man to do it for her. I'll be back in like 20 seconds, guys. Okay. I am back. All right. Wait, I missed part of the lyrics here. Then chase and execute every one of the players. Right. Will be. Fuck. I'm starting to sound like Nikita here from fucking from EFT. Will be the. Fuck me. I can't even say it anymore. Anyways, read the text. Survive hanged in public, and you have to survive in misery. So we're choosing between quick death. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if hanging is quick, but you know, if you snap your neck, I guess you die pretty quickly. And then we can survive in misery. If I'm gonna play the TL season, if I can make the time for it, yes, Lanky. I'm actually talking to a company at the moment about potentially getting a sponsorship for it. And if I do that, then yes, I will absolutely make time for it. But if I don't get the sponsorship for it, I will see if I can make time for it. It depends, because I have a lot of stuff I gotta get done with D4. Essentially, the TLDR is this: if I don't get sponsored for it, I will play it off stream. But I have other things I have to prioritize on stream. And then if I do get the sponsorship, then I will do it on stream, because then I'm already in sponsor for it, and then I have another reason as actually why I would stream it. But I actually think the game is good, so yes, I'll play it either way. Question is whether or not I'm streaming it. That's about it. Was TL Torchlight Infinite. I was going to mobile play it. Yeah, I mean, I might actually do that as well. I think it actually does really well. I like it.
มันมีแค่นี้จริงๆมันเรียกเซตอะเพื่อนและในส่วนต่อมานั้นการเล่นในครั้งนี้เนี่ยจะเป็นการเล่นบนเครื่องเดียวกันหรือว่า Crouch Co-op เป็นฟีเจอร์การเล่นที่
watch this scene here. Watch this. This motherfucker. Or these motherfuckers. There's a lot of cliffs here. But they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna leap out here. Or maybe this is a quicker death than getting hanged, I guess. But I don't know.
ช่วยคุณเก็บเลเวลและทำเควสต่างๆรวมถึงปราบบอสได้ผู้เล่นจะแชร์พื้นที่หน้าจออยู่บนหน้าจอเดียวกันและเผชิญหน้ากับศัตรูแบบนี้ไปแบบบ่าชนบ่าส่วนในเรื่องของช่อง Inventory ก็สามารถจัดการ
With enemies like this going shoulder to shoulder, the story of the event channel Okay.
ได้แบบเรียลไทม์ขณะเล่นทั้ง2ฝ่ายด้วยเลยครับจะมีข้อเสียก็เมื่อฝ่ายใดฝ่ายหนึ่งมันเปิดช่อง Inventory ขึ้นมาก็แทบจะกินเนื้อที่ของอีกฝ่ายจนอิ่มแปร่ไปแล้วครับผู้เล่นสามารถเลือกและจัดการกับสกิลได้ยกเว้นหน้าจอสกิลใหญ่หรือว่าหน้าจอสกิลทรีเนี่ยมันก็จะกินพื้นที่ของหน้าจอทั้งหมดไปเลยจึงต้องหยุดพักกันเสียก่อนเมื่อเลือกอะไรเรียบร้อยแล้วก็ค่อยไปต่อและไม่ต้องสืบนะครับถ้าเล่นจำนวนผู้เล่นมากกว่า1คนเลือดของศัตรูและค่าสถานะอื่นๆก็จะเพิ่มขึ้นไปด้วยท้าทายความสามารถและเพิ่มความสนุกแบบดั้งเดิมลืมบอกไปอย่างหนึ่งถ้าหากคู่หูของคุณเสียชีวิตระหว่างการเล่นก็สามารถชุบได้แต่ถ้าโดน
If your partner dies during the gameplay, you can do scissors. I love these translations, man. Oh, shit.
โดนโจมตีอะไรก็ตามแม้แต่นิดเดียวจะถูกยกเลิกทันที
But if you get hit, then it will be cancelled. Okay. Okay.
เสริมท้ายกับส่วนของศัตรูคือในภาคนี้เนี่ยเกมจะมอบหลอดสแต็กเกอร์เข้ามาให้กับศัตรูเข้าใจง่ายๆเลยครับมันคือหลอดสตันอารมณ์ประมาณว่าเมื่อหลอดนี้เต็มเมื่อใดก็จะเปิดโอกาสให้ศัตรูเกิดอาการครับและผู้เล่นก็สามารถประเคนสารพัดวิชาใส่มันได้ความเจ๋งของบอสที่เหลือนั้นก็คือถ้าหากผู้เล่นเจอกับบอสประเภท optional boss หรือว่าบอสรองที่ปรากฏตัวในแผนที่แล้วรู้สึกว่ามันแกร่งเกินตัวเกมก็จะใบ้ไกลๆว่าผู้เล่นสามารถออกสำรวจพื้นที่ทางอื่นๆเพื่อเลี่ยงการปะทะโดยจะผ่านไปเลยแล้วก็จะเก็บประสบการณ์ฟาร์มของหาอาวุธที่เข้ามือมากกว่านี้เมื่อพร้อมเมื่อใดก็ค่อยกลับไปตีมันได้นับว่าเป็นการเปิดประสบการณ์ให้กับการสำรวจแผนที่และฟาร์มหาของเอามาใช้งานจากนั้นเมื่อมีไอเทมอาวุธหรือว่าสกิลก็สามารถปรับแต่งหรือว่าทดลองหาสไตล์การเล่นที่เข้ามือได้มากกว่าภาคหนึ่งมากขึ้นไปอีกครับเมื่อเล่นกันเป็นจบเรียบร้อยแล้วก็ถึงเวลาตอบคำถามครับจนทางโรเจอร์ตอบคำถามจำนวนหนึ่งจากสื่อมวลชนที่อยู่ในห้องซึ่งก็แน่นอนครับเกมเมอร์อินไซด์ก็ได้ไปเสนอหน้าแล้วก็ถามคำถามไป2คำถาม2คำถามที่ว่าเนี่ยก็เป็นคำถามพื้นฐานครับแต่มีผลในระยะยาวแน่นอนคือเรื่องของความพร้อมของเซิร์ฟเวอร์และก็สเปคของคอมพิวเตอร์นั่นเอง2คำถามนี้ได้คำตอบมาที่เรียบร้อยแล้วครับซึ่งอันที่จริงเราก็ได้โพสต์มันบนเพจของเราไปแล้วคำตอบของคำถามแรกนั้นคุณโรเจอร์ได้ตอบกลับมาว่าคาดเดาได้ยากอยู่สำหรับจำนวนผู้เล่นถ้าหากคาดการแบบง่ายๆนะพวกเขาอยากจะให้มีผู้เล่นอย่างน้อย2ล้านคนพร้อมเล่นทันทีเมื่อเปิดให้บริการแต่ถ้าดูจากภาพรวมของจำนวนผู้เล่นที่ยังคงสนับสนุนในภาคแรกก็อยู่ที่ราวๆ 300,000 คนน่าจะพอดีกับความจุของผู้เล่นถ้ามาผสมกับจำนวนผู้เล่นฟรีที่จะมือเยือนเกมในตอนเปิดตัวอีกคำถามนั้นคือเรื่องของสเปคของผู้เล่นคอมที่อาจจะไม่แรงนะครับคุณโรเจอร์ก็เชื่อว่าการ์ดจอระดับรุ่นแบบ980น่าจะขับไหวอยู่หรือถ้าจะให้มันสบายใจมากกว่านี้ก็1060ครับแต่ถึงกระนั้นก็ปฏิเสธไม่ได้ว่าภาพใหม่ของมัน
talking about
อาจ
graphics
จะเป็น
cards
เหตุ
now. I
ผ
saw
ล
the numbers.
ที่จะต้องเปลี่ยนฮาร์ดแวร์หรือไม่ก็ปรับขนาดภาพลงมาเพื่อแก้ไขปัญหาตรงนี้อีกคำถามเล็กน้อยจากสื่อท่านอื่นครับคำถามแรกนั้นคือคุณโรเจอร์จะแนะนำคลาสไหนให้กับ
What
ผู้เล่น
class
หน้า
would you
ใหม่
recommend
ที่
for
ไม่
new
เคยสัมผัส
players?
ผ่านระบบ
Those
สา
who
ม
never
มาก่อน
experienced a
และ
battle
คำตอบ
before
ว่าทุ
will
ก
get
คลา
the
สจะ
word.
มีมุมที่เหมาะ
Every
สำหรับ
class
การเล่น
has
สำหรับมือใหม่อยู่แล้ว
PR answer. Every class has an angle that is suitable for playing for beginners. But in reality, y'all should play Necromancer minion play and go to GHAZZY TV for minions
เพียง
guides.
แต่มั้ง
I'm
จะ
just
มี
saying.
ความท้าทายเป็นพิเศษสำหรับผู้เล่นหน้าใหม่ เนื่องจากเป็นคลาสที่ต้องเข้าและออกจากการโจมตีเสมอแถมยังต้องมาสู้ด้วยสถานะอื่นๆมิวายยังมีเลือดระดับที่ต่ำเตี้ยเรียดินถ้าหากเทียบสัดส่วนกับคลาสอื่นมั้งคือตัวเลือกสุดท้ายดีกว่าสำหรับพวกหน้าใหม่คำถามต่อมาคือคลาสที่เคยมีตัวตนจาก POE ภาคแรกจะเล่นเหมือนเดิมไหมในภาค 2 คลาสเก่าๆนั้นจะเข้ามาตามปกติครับแต่จะมีการปรับปรุงดัดแปลงต่างออกไปถ้าหากมีบิลด์หรือว่าแนวทางการเล่นในใจจากภาคแรกอยู่แล้วก็สามารถยกสไตล์การเล่นมาได้เลยดังนั้นก็คาดหวังการปรับตัวเสียด้วยคำถามสุดท้ายจากเพื่อนสื่อในห้องนั้นก็คือจะมีแผนสำหรับคลาสไซออนเหมือนกับภาคเก่าไหมคลาสไซออนณตอนนี้ยังไม่มีครับคืองี้คลาสไซออนเนี่ยมันจะเป็นตัวละครที่มีคุณสมบัติ Strength Dexterity แล้วก็ Intelligence ซึ่งอยู่คนละขั้วสถานะเลยถ้าหากอยู่บนสกิลทรี ณตอนนี้ตัวของคุณโรเจอร์ไม่อยากให้สกิลทรีทำงานแบบข้ามฟากมากเกินไปครับตบท้ายด้วยป่าชูเฮโยชิดะก็ได้แสดงความเห็นว่าเกมมีภาพที่ใหม่เล่นง่ายและมีอะไรให้ค้นหาอีกมากมายโดยเฉพาะถ้าหากชื่นชอบเกมแอคชั่นเกมนี้เหมาะสำหรับทุก
Let's
คน
try everything. Summer
และนั่นก็แปล
first.
ว่า
Yeah, that's how I
เวลา
feel
ที่
as well.
พวกเราจะได้ไปลองเล่นกันจริงๆแล้วครับแน่นอนว่าพวกเรานั้นก็ได้ไปเล่นกันแบบจริงๆจังๆเลยด้วยความที่เราเป็นสื่อเกมที่อยากรู้ว่าเกมนี้มันเล่นยังไงทีมงานของผ่านอัพเว็บไซต์จึงได้เปิดโอกาสให้เกมเมอร์ไอไซส์สามารถบันทึกภาพขณะเล่นเกมมาได้
P of
ที่สำคัญ
Exile.
ตามที่พวกผมเคยมามอยไปแล้วว่าบูธเกมในโตเกียวเกมโชว์นั้นพวกเขาเปิดให้เล่นเกมจริงๆก็เลยได้เล่นจริงๆครับถึง30นาทีแบบดูให้ตาแฉะไปเลยและก็พอได้เล่นแล้วเนี่ยผมต้องบอกตามตรงว่านี่คือครั้งแรกที่ได้ลองเล่นผ่านอัพเว็บไซต์เลยดังนั้นผมจะขอแสดงความเห็นเท่าที่ผมสามารถจะแสดงได้นะครับเอาแบบว่าที่มาอยู่ในกรอบความรู้ของผมก็แล้วกันสิ่งหนึ่งที่สัมผัสได้เลยนั้นคือคำพูดของคุณโรเจอร์การันตีได้เลยว่าเป็นไปอย่างที่ว่ามาเลยครับตัวเกมรองรับการเล่นทั้งแบบ point and click เหมือนกับสมัยก่อนและการบังคับแบบ WASD แบบร่วมสมัย UI ดูสบายโล่งแล้วก็บ่งบอกไกลๆแล้วว่าเกมนี้เน้นฟาร์มเน้นหาไอเทมแน่ๆจากการที่ช่องเก็บของใช้ระบบกริดมาเลยส่วนเรื่องของใช้ไม้สอยนั้นก็ติดตั้งง่ายครับมีการบอกค่าสแตทอาวุธมาให้ดูเป็นข้อมูลส่วนหน้าต่างสกิลก็
P of Excess.
หน้าต่างสกิลอะครับ น่ากลัวชิบหายเลยตัวผมก็เลยลองเล่นแบบ WASD เป็นหลักแม้ว่าจะลองวิธีเก่าไปเล็กน้อยก็ตามแล้วก็ตามคาดครับระบบ
Wait. I never saw this artwork. I don't remember seeing that. Oh, it's because it's yeah. Never mind.
ตัวผมก็เลยลองเล่นแบบ WASD เป็นหลักแม้ว่าจะลองวิธีเก่าไปเล็กน้อยก็ตามแล้วก็ตามคาดครับระบบเช็คพอยต์ของเกมนี้
It's
รู้
just
สึก
the
ที่ทำและก็ไม่ได้ทำให้เราเดินไกลไป
the shooty boy.
ที่สำคัญนั้นในขณะที่กำลังเล่นไปเมื่อปราบศัตรูได้ ผู้เล่นจะพบกับไอเทมตกพื้นซึ่งรวมไปถึงสกิลและของต่างๆที่จะเปลี่ยนแปลงและ
I wrote in my vacation request. Path of Exile 2 early access release. Sorry.
แต่แนวทาง
Yeah, the
การเล่นแบบ
mercenary,
ชั
yeah.
ดเจนของอาวุธและสายนั้น ก็ยังคงทำหน้าที่ของมันอยู่และทีนี้จุดหนึ่งเนี่ยผมก็ไปเจอกับไม้ไร้เวทนะครับก็คิดว่า มันก็คงจะเอามาติดตั้งไว้ได้มั้งไม่ครับเกมนี้อนุญาตให้ผู้เล่นโจมตีศัตรูด้วยเวทมนต์แม้ว่าดาเมจมันจะน่าสังเวชเพราะว่าไม่มีสกิลหรือว่าความสามารถมาซัพพอร์ตตรงนี้ครับและในส่วนของบอสที่ผมเจอนับว่าท้าทายและมีความยากแบบสมัยเกมสมัยก่อนนะครับในส่วนของการดำเนินเรื่องเนี่ยแหละที่มันทำให้รู้สึกทันสมัยควบคู่ไปกับพวกระบบยุบยับสารพัดจะระบบของตัวเกมก็ว่าได้ แต่ถึงกระนั้นเนี่ยตัวเกมก็ยังมีความเยอะอยู่ดีสำหรับพวกเล่นเกมหัวโล่งแบบผมเพราะผมยังจำกติศัพท์ของเกมในเรื่องของตารางสกิลที่ยิ่งใหญ่เกินตัวได้เสมอสิ่งที่ผมรู้สึกตะกิดตะขวงใจก็คงมีแค่การอัปเกรดของทั้งหลายทั้งปวงนะครับคือแบบว่าถ้าจะให้ดีก็อาจจะมีการแนะนำว่าไอเทมหรือว่าของจำพวกเจมแต่ละอย่างที่ได้มาเนี่ยเหมาะสมกับของเล่นของคุณหรือไม่หรือว่าสไตล์การเล่นหรือไม่ แต่ก็นั่นแหละครับอย่างที่บอกไปการทำบิวจะไปสนุกอะไรจริงไหมถ้าแบบว่ามีคนมาคอยชี้อ่ะแต่สำหรับผมก็ยังรู้สึกว่ามีก็ดีไม่มีก็ได้ โอเคผมบ่นในแง่ของพวกคนเล่นเกมเพลย์เล่นแบบเกมหัวโลกทีนี้ลองมาจับเขาคุยแล้วก็แลกเปลี่ยนประสบการณ์กับคนเล่นจริงกันบ้างอย่างในหัวพี่มาร์กนะครับว่ามันมีอะไรที่น่าสังเกตหรือไม่ในฐานะของคนเคยเล่นเจ้าตัวอาจจะไม่ได้เล่นเยอะมากแต่เจ้าตัวเคยเล่นภาคแรกมาแล้วสิ่งหนึ่งที่ชัดเจนมากๆเลยนั้นคือความเร็วของเกมมีส่วนอย่างมากเลยในภาค 2 นั้นตัวเกมจะช้าลงเล็กน้อยครับแต่เอาเข้าจริงๆเนี่ยตัวเกมก็เวลาถ้าสมมติว่าโดนล้อมปราบหรือว่าโดนรุมก็ยังรู้สึกว่าวิ่งวุ่นอยู่ดีส่วนต่อมาคือสกิลทรีครับสกิลทรีเนี่ยแค่ตัวที่ปรากฏในตอนประกาศว่าใหญ่จนถ่ายมาไม่หมดแล้วเนี่ยแต่พอเอาเข้าจริงๆผ่านเว็บไซต์นั้นจะมีสกิลทรีอาการเป็นแบบนี้จุดเริ่มต้นของสกิลทรีแต่ละคลาสจะอยู่กับสายสกิลที่เอื้อต่อ
It's not really anything new here. I don't think we have to watch the rest of this video, do we? Blow the Biller. We've seen this. Okay. Whew. Anyways, that was a fun video where we learned about a murderer who went to Japan to play the game. Ah, shit. All right. Ah. So basically, the stuff that I'd like to cover in the coming weeks so far is like minions, talk about them versus the expectations of that versus PoE1. The WASD topic needs to be covered because there are definitely concerns around it. I do think it's going to be better though, but I do think we should bring that up. And then obviously the whole unique support gym. So for those of you who don't know what this part here means, essentially, if you have GMP, like greater multiple projectile support, you can only have one of your abilities can have that support gem. Now that you've socketed that support gem onto one of your abilities, you cannot use GMP on any other abilities. You can use lesser multiple projectiles, LMP, on another ability if you want to. Since every single ability you can have can be a 6-link, this obviously means that you'll have actual variety on which support gem to use where. Now, I talked about this, and a lot of people did not like this. I might be wrong, but I do believe that's the topic that Cicerone, for example, disagreed with me on. And I'm like, I think it's great. I really like it. But I think Cis was the one who heavily disagreed on me on that. And like, look at support gems in today's game. Look at support gems now. If you play a Fizz minion build, there's like you'll use multi-strike, you'll use melee Fizz, you'll use a very specific set of support gems for your abilities. You would never deviate from that. But there are so many support gems that is completely neglected and ignored and never to be used. By forcing us now with everything being able to be 6-link, now we're actually in a position where you will actually choose utility choices. Maybe you'll have that guy or that ability apply higher shocks, or that thing doing taunts, or that thing doing stuns or whatever, right? So now you actually have an active choice and variety in your builds. I think it's a great change. Yes, they're making more support as well, yes. Sis disagrees with everything that is that isn't exactly like PoE1. He's very close-minded when it comes to change. Not sure about that. I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinions. I mean, there's going to be a lot of people that will simply not like the pacing of PoE2. And some people will love it. Then you will always have the people that want nothing but the game to be exact like PoE1. I think this is very PoE1 biased. He's always complaining about any change as if there aren't two different games. I can't answer for him. I mean, that's I don't know, because I don't know all of his takes, obviously. So the initial reaction of says to it, he immediately said he hates it, and then he heard the explanation of the devs and said, it might be good. Either way, I can't answer for Sis or anyone else for that matter. All I'm saying is I think this is going to be a fantastic change, personally. Is that we would have a very dynamic and forced upon variety. And the fact that we can create that the game is not hand-holding, but they're moving us, they're pushing us into diversity. I think that's great. Because that means that you can have a very different way of playing. Let's say you have a build. Let's call it the X build. And this X build can now be played in a variety of different ways as a result of just the support gems alone. That increases the diversity of that, which is very, 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 very good. And one of the best change of PoE2 currently use the same 5 supports in every skill. Yes, I agree. there's so many support gems that they tried to add to the game in PoE 1 that's just never used. Is anyone like take Overcharge for example? I think Overcharge support was a fantastic addition to the game. Yet nobody uses it. And there is one usage of it. It is if you happen to have a utility set up on your character that can shock, then Overcharge becomes useful for that. However, it's fantastic for leveling. It's one of the best, strongest leveling support gems in the entire game. Especially if you play like, I did this in the Gauntlet actually. Played Absolution, and I had a Flamey Boy, Pocket Pox, Radiant Crusade from the Guardian. I stopped caring about the damage my Absolution units would do, and I actually used Fist of Lightning and Overcharge. And I had my Absolution units provide stupid shock values, so the fire radius or damage from the Radiant Crusade would do stupid damage, and it worked out perfect. It's just that once you get to higher level, you would straight up just drop the whole idea of running Overcharged. Can you talk about how the animations are fluid as a gameplay in PoE 2? It feels very, very responsive and very fluid, yes. But the problem is, like, I've played the game for less than 15 hours, and this is pre-early access. I have no idea what they're changing. So it's like my experiences might be different than what we're gonna see in November. And I might actually use chance to flee on a bleed build. Yeah, maybe. Could have more than one 6-link overcharge would be a lot more relevant. True. Like Storm's overcharge is an example of something that could be used for. As an example. Will everyone be able to play on early access? This is what they've said about it so far. So back in the Fall of Oriath, what they did there was that they allowed people to, let's see if I remember this correctly. It was 3 things that happened. Number 1, you could buy a $30 supporter pack, which would guarantee you the key, as well as every other, available shit that you would get for buying a supporter pack. Or if you have spent $500 or more in your lifetime of playing Path of Exile, you would just immediately get the key no matter what. That's how they did it for Fall of Oriath. And the third thing they did was that they had a forum thread that if you made a comment on this forum, that if I recall correctly, they gave away free access codes every hour on that thread. Every hour. For free to anyone who had commented on that thread. So that's the 3 ways that I remember them giving away free access codes or giving away or getting access to the Fall of Oriath closed beta. $500 over the lifetime of playing the game. So if you bought a couple of supporter packs, you're probably already there. Like I have spent over $10,000 on this game, but a lot of that money has been for giveaways for the stream and whatnot, and to my staff or my moderators, for example. In total, yes. Game is too big now to do the forum thing. DDoS yourself? I'm not sure. So I don't know. But again, they've said that they're going to, just like Fall of Oriath, entry to early access will be gained by purchasing one of the new supporter packs containing key. These new supporter packs will be revealed during the live stream. Players that meet a threshold of lifetime support in Path of Exile 1 will be invited to participate in early access without needing to purchase a key. So, like, they have this, like, they said they're going to do it similar to how they did with Fall of Oriath. Now, what that means, if it's the same threshold or whatever, we have no idea, right? How do I apply for an early access streamer client? What I've been told, GHAZZY, is that if you participate in helping this channel reach 10,000 subscribers, that would not hurt your chances. And I can actually guarantee you and promise you that that is 100% factual, true statement right there. It does not hurt your chances. 2 days together, the terms were 500 overtime, or just the largest supporter pack ones, something like that. Yeah, I can confirm that too. Good. Anyone else in chat that can confirm what I said to be 100% accurate? Right. I heard 20K. Yeah, that was the first thing I heard as well. But 80, so 10,000 was enough, is what someone else confirmed to me. $100% and change. It's correct. Yep. Proven. Check mark. Yeah. There you go. There you go, Giftcaster. There's the answer to your question. All right. Where was I? Good video, by the way. Gucci video. Where else do we have? This is the PoE2 subreddit. Anything else I missed? Couch co-op multi-boxing arbor. Yeah, we talked about this because you could drag your teammates. So I think here's a pretty crazy statement. If you want to level an alt character, you know what the best way to do it is? You make an aura bot, and then you play couch co-op with yourself. That's it. And then you drag your aura bot with you. That would be the best way to level an alt character. It's like when you run out of screen, the other guy will be dragged with you. Play with yourself in PoE2 to win. Yeah, basically. Let's talk about the time that I used to run 4 Wizards multi-boxing on D3 to make money on RMAH. Yeah. Seen the Acheron Cyro? Who's that? You can get them for both left and right hands. Acheron Cyro. What the fuck is Acheron Cyro? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? It's a mouse with a joystick. What? This is a mouse? What?
This is the Acheron Cyro controller. The Acheron Cyro controller is a controller for individuals who can only game with one hand. By default, the Acheron Cyro controller is a computer mouse and keyboard for computer games, but using an adapter, you can also play on any console using the Acheron Cyro as well. Therefore, for one-handed gamers, this is an option for both computer and console games. The Acheron Cyro has multiple components. You put your hand underneath the hand strap on the device and rest your hand like a computer mouse. Then there is a joystick that the user can access with either their right or left thumb, depending on what version of the Acheron Cyro they have, to access the left joystick or the WASD pad if they're playing computer games. Then, by moving the device on a surface, you're able to access either the mouse movement or the right joystick if you're playing console games. There is a sensor in the bottom of the device, and when placed on a surface, the movement of the sensor can move either the mouse or the right joystick, depending on what console or device you're playing on. Then, for the different buttons in the game, you can access the buttons using your right or left hand to activate the different buttons for your specific game. And these can be mapped to any button that you want, or any combination of buttons that you want. Then, there is also an additional component up here to act as a D-pad, and this directional pad allows you to push it in each direction for accessing either the D-pad or arrow buttons in the game. Therefore, using this device, you're able to play either console games if you're using an adapter, or computer games if you're plugging it directly into a computer. All of the functions on the device can be remapped and customized based on the user's needs. And it allows someone with one hand to access both joysticks, or the keyboard and mouse, and multiple buttons, and all the buttons they need in order to play the game just with one hand. Next, I'm going to show an example of how to program this device, and also how to set it up on a console using the Keymander 2 to plug your Azeron Cyro will transfer your key using. As you can see on the correct keys on your Azeron.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't think I will ever use it, but it looked cool. I don't think I'll ever use it. But maybe, I think it's one of those things where it's like, if you try it and you like it, you're gonna fucking love it, kind of thing. Because it doesn't look comfy. I think like the whole strap, I think, is the issue for me. Max stick controllers. What is a max stick controller? That? The fuck, man. Okay. Yeah, anyways. Moving on. Asteron Cyro is more comfy than a regular mouse. Yeah, I think that it's one of those situations where it's like, if you try it and you like it, you're going to love it kind of situations. It does not look comfy, in my opinion, from looks of it. But maybe if I tried it, I would have a different opinion. Used exclusively by people that lost all faith and need to blame their equipment for why they suck. There's a huge market for that, though, Lanky. Good lord. I'm dual wielding Aerons. It's amazing. Okay, so somebody said in chat that if you have the Azeron Cyro, you could literally play two characters at the same time. But good luck, like, playing like this and trying to control that at the same time. But it is possible. Someone's absolutely going to do that just to prove they can. Probably. Probably. Okay. So this one was couch co-op, multi-box, and Arbot. Like that's what I think will be the best way to level up a new character. Or not, maybe not the best way, but a way. For sure. You need to be efficient while power leveling, rushing, and all. True. True. I'm gonna play all of the Dark Souls no hit with my vibrating butt plug. Hold up a minute now. we're talking about couch co-op PoE 2, and then we started talking about controllers, and now you're saying people do shit like I'm gonna play all Dark Souls no hit with my vibrating butt plug. How do we go from one? Never mind. You know what? Never mind. Right. Anyways, does butt plugs even vibrate? I don't know. I don't own one. Anyone in chat that owns a vibrating butt plug? Now's the time to reveal yourself. This is your time. If you ever bought a vibrating butt plug, we now have people that are interested in hearing about the existence of these. Troll is saying yes. Okay, so apparently they do exist. Mine has Bluetooth. Awesome. What? Don't knock it till you've tried it. Bolt is like, I'm never joking about vibrating butt plug gaming again. Hey Siri, vibrate butt plug at power level 3. Okay. This is supposed to be a child-friendly stream, guys. I'm just saying, it's supposed to be. We're gonna move on and talk about PoE 2. Tag educational, yeah. That why it's an 18 plus check when first joining in. No, I had to remove that, otherwise Twitch wouldn't let me be on the front page. Don't yuck someone else's yum. I'm not yucking anyone else's yum here. People can enjoy all they want. They are more than welcome. You guys have some serious fucking issues. Unless yucking their yum is your yum. Okay. I completely lost track of what I was going for. We don't know what their system will be for the invitation to it, Sakurai. We'll see when they do the reveal stream. They said that it's going to be in similar fashion to Fall of Oriath. Imagine speakers inbuilt in a vibrating butt plug. Inserts it and it goes "Hello from the Other Side" by Adele. Oh, good lord. Okay, moving on. This right here is why you don't read chat. I'm learning. All right, what else do we have? PV2 waiting room. Explain, please. We are in a room. I guess we're all in. Everyone is in a room of their own, and we're all waiting for PoE2. That kind of sums it up. What does this stream become? We used to talk about builds. Shaking my head, yeah. Hey, Sims, how you doing, bad? Are they on a PoE2 waiting field then? Well, we're all virtually converging on the same pixelated area of a waiting field online together. Yes, that's what the stream is about. Why no gameplay? Because we're watching the Reddit right now to see if there's any info around here. Let them cook. All right, Exile. See you up, boys. Moving on. PoE2 early access fact. All right, we're gonna check that post. Okay. The mod sticky post style early access pricing detail will be revealed in late October. Remember, yeah. Are you setting up all your keybinds with WASD? Are you ready? That's a ready post. Are you ready? 1 month ago. Yes, I know. It's too long, man. Oh, give it to me. Please. Do we know why the orbs exist? Oh, they're talking about lore. Moving on. You know, I always feel so bad for all the people that design games that focuses so much on the lore of the game for ARPG games specifically. And then it's like most of us that grew up playing Diablo 1, Diablo 2, after hearing zoom, 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 about 69,420 million times, we're like, I'm not going to listen to my Sork blinking around to farm a fucking Shaco. Like, I'm done listening to zoom, 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 zoom. So what do? We turn off the sound, and then we start blasting music. But before we get to that point, there is apparently some lore. We spend a fraction, ARPG veterans spend a fraction of their time going through the lore and the story of the game, and then they play multiple thousands of hours, essentially in engaging with what's referred to as the very definition of insanity. We're doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, expecting a different result. That is the very definition of insanity. Actually, let's find out. Definition of insanity. Utterly foolish, unreasonable, kind of sums it up. Extremely folly, unreasonable. Severe disorder, state of mind, usually occurring in specific disorder. An unsoundness of mind or lack of the ability to understand that prevents someone from having the mental capacity required by law or into a particular relationship, status, or transaction, or that releases someone from criminal or civil responsibility. But that's a law version of it, okay? Oh, it's Albert Einstein who said it. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. So it was Albert Einstein who said that. I didn't actually know that. Holy shit. Now I know. There we go. There you go. But going through the lore ain't one of them. But there are people. There's a lot of people being paid and having their job to do lore. Albert did mirror item crafting too. Of course he did. What are you talking about? What kind of question is that? All you need to know about crafting. My first Path of Exile video. Zero up. Oh, 0 upvotes with 38 comments. Wow. Whoa. Can't post videos on Reddit. It's called self-promotion. Trust me. Reddit hates that shit. If you're a content creator, never post on Reddit. Never. You will get shit. Trust me. Doesn't matter how fucking big you are. You post one of your own videos, you get fucked on. One man allowed deep dive into the gems we know so far with the PoE1 endgame perspective. From a PoE1 endgame perspective. Oh, shit. Is there anything else? I think we covered all of the thread. Oh, here's another one. How many players do you think will log in on November 15th? PoE1 hit a peak of 300k players. This is a really good question. What do you guys think will be the peak players on early access? Now, keep in mind, you have to pay your way to do it. I think that if it was free to play, they would hit a lot more. Well, the launch will heavily depend on how good the early access is. I think that peak players, Aspen, Elon, every damn big streamer will be playing. Yeah, but you have to pay your way into it. And it's not as broadly marketed as Diablo. I think that they're going to have maybe... I think concurrent players will hit that over 200,000. That's what I think. I'd be happy if they hit more than that, but I think around 200,000 concurrent players would actually happen. It's very likely that they'll hit more than that, but I think 200,000. What I do think will happen is I believe they're going to have over 1 million people watching it on stream. I genuinely believe Path of Exile 2 Early Access will reach over 1 million concurrent viewers on Twitch in the directory. Do we see over 1 million in ExileCon? I remember when I was on stage for the round table at ExileCon, the stream had like 175,000 people watching. And the other ExileCon, where we had the build topic or build creation panel, it was like 125,000 people. Dude, that was crazy, dude. I rewatched the official broadcast of that, and people were like, apparently I was a large, what was the comments? They said I was a large alpha sexy man was the comments. And then there was a lot of derogatory terms used to describe the girls on stage, which was fucked up, by the way. It was so weird. The comment section, the chat was fucking weird. Like, really fucking weird. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Anything we can be shown on how the new gem system will work? I haven't had much time to read too much. Okay, so put it this way. I have like, I think it's like 250 gig worth of video footage from playtesting from myself and a bunch of other content creators. The problem is I can't show all of it because it has to be approved. But what I do have that I can show, I have posted a large chunk of it on my YouTube channel. So we have a 2.5 hour gameplay footage. What the fuck is this? Fuck off. So the new gem system is basically the links are on the skills themselves, rather than on your than in your gear. That's the big one. If 500k plus, you need new player, not just old PvE players. Is not PvE player, but non-PvE player, which won't spend money for random game. I mean, one of the biggest sales points for PoE is that it's free to play. And have you seen the new code for PoE 2? What do you mean? Lost Ark hit 1.3 million and most new players. Yes, but it was also marketed in a very different way. This sound, I thought someone was frying a steak. Oh, for Dodo. Wait, Dodo 1017? Wait, have I used that? Hold up a minute now. I think I've used that one. I'm pretty sure I used that one.
What a fighter! Come and speak with the other.
Is this all that remains?
Where have you been, lad? I've been worried sick. Well, we could sorely use you.
Okay. Early access will be 500, 600k players. It's very possible that they'll have that, yeah. What's that code for? It's a tower defense game that we play off stream with the boys. It's a free-to-play tower defense. It's an arcade game in Dota 2, actually.
The Count must die for what
I hope they change the art for Flash by November. Okay, but do you think the Flash... Okay, I'm going to ask this question. Do you guys think the Flash in PoE 1 looks better than the Flash you see here on this footage? Like, genuinely? I want to know, do you guys think that the Flask artwork looks better in PoE 1? It's kind of the same. All right, let me show you how this is low-level Flask, by the way. Let me show you what a low-level Flask looks in PoE 1. Is your argument still there that the Flask in PoE 1 looks way better than the PoE 2 ones? Because this is how the Flask looks in PoE 1 for the same level. This is the next Flask. Does this look that much better? To me, it's about the same fucking style. Because this sure as fuck does not look much better than the PoE 2 one. This is PoE 1. And comparing that to the Flask we have in PoE 2, it's like the same kind of quality in design, in my opinion. The size is so different, yeah. I prefer it when the characters look like this. When was this taken from? How old is this, Lanky? I'll fucking tweet this, dude. 2007. PoE 2007 graphics versus the anticipated PoE 2 graphics. So it's pretty cool. shows how cool, how amazing their progression from start to where they're at now has been. Oh, it's gone. That's actually pretty cool. I need a screenshot of something. A boss. Give me a cool boss. Hold on.
If you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Gotta get it when he chops the head off the dude. Come on. Cool video on YouTube talking about history by Gavin. Yeah.
Surely we can.
You have been sentenced to death.
Fate will take you, bastard.
That's a good fucking picture right there. Look at that. Head has been chopped. Alright, let's go back to the Devour area. Wait, Sims, did you just bait him to post it so the bot would snipe him? Oh, wow. Old Hillock. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Look at this. Look at the flasks. Oh my god. Oh god. Holy shit. That's a dope, man. That's insane, actually. Hammer flask. Basically, right? Oh, man. Anyways, what else were we gonna cover? We talked about... We set up some stuff we gotta talk about. I'm not sure what else there is. Like, whatever the fuck happened to the druid, man? Like, what the fuck happened to the druid? The druid's gone, man. Oh, it just... Fuck, man. It's a month to go. Oh. Reject sentences, embrace dragon shouts. No last class is missing for PvE2? We don't. Actually, we don't. With Druid, we haven't seen much. Bear roll hype was supposed to carry up the beta? Yeah. It was. I think it's Spiritborn. They've been cooking on Druid for 3 months now. More than that. Last time we saw action happening on the Druid class was Gamescom 2 years ago. We've not seen shit ever since. You have a good one, Stin. It's good to see you, man. Good luck with the DJing, man. Make sure you play, what's that song? Kate, you gotta play some classic, like Kate Bush, Running Up That Hill. I'm sure they're gonna love that. They want pop music, normally DJ metal music. DJing metal music. This sounds dope as fuck. Tell me, damn you motherfuckers when D4 added Lich King cosmetic for Necro like they're trying to rob us, knowing we would fall into that trap. My wallet damn near flew out my pocket at the screen. It was a brilliant fucking move. Not to mention that the Spiritborn literally got the one zombie outfit. And I'm like, bruh, no. And then my Diablo contacts, since I'm a Diablo partner, they were like, yo, here's a code. And I'm like, thank fuck. Yeah, their MTX stuff looks fucking insane. It really does. Anyways, I don't want to stall too much. How are we looking? Is there anything we wanna cover in PoE2 more today, or am I just sitting here stalling? Because if we're reached the point where I'm just stalling right now, then I might as well just move over and finish the project I have with a new build idea for Diablo 4. You guys have any questions about PoE2? We'll do that first. You guys have any questions about PoE2, and I'll see if whatever else can answer, I'll answer before we do anything else. I'm here for the stalling. Trust me, we're going to have a month of stalling content, all right? That ain't going to change. Got the new gems from yesterday. Well, Last Breath and stuff like that. Talked about it. Does anyone have a picture of all of the skills? Don't want to be a real money auction house? No, there will no, sir. They would not. PoE2 DB asset. I can make a list here. Talk about the new skills shown on PoE2 DB. I'll add it to my list. Could do that. You will mainly be playing and covering minion builds in PoE2? No, I'll be covering literally everything and then some. Minions will obviously be the first thing I'll cover, but I will be covering everything and then some. Already a summon a skill tree online for the subclass node? Nope. Skill tree, actually, I do show a little bit in this video, but for the most part, they asked us not to show and deep dive the entire skill tree. I believe I have a file somewhere. Okay, now I know where the file is. I have a file, or rather I have access to a file that literally goes through the entire skill tree and hovers over every single node on the skill tree. The problem is we're not allowed to share that because the skill tree that when we got access to this, we were clearly told that parts of it is not accurate, and it's extremely subject to change, and a lot of the nodes literally says that it's not done yet. It's just a placeholder, a tooltip there, and the node does nothing. So there's a lot of those things, and they're consistently making changes to the game. You got to keep in mind that the skill tree, especially with the weapon swap system they have, plays a huge factor in balancing. So about uniques, we be able to target farm the boss map fronts? Not specifically, no. I dropped 2 unique items in this playthrough. Both of those unique items are shown in this footage. And you know, if you're able to play on the 15th of November, it's only accessible through the new supporter packs. Okay, so they've made a statement that they are going to talk about this in detail on the reveal stream for it, which is happening early November. When that is, we don't know yet. And they've said that they're going to do it in a similar fashion to what they did back with Fall of Oria. And in Fall of Oria, they did 3 things. One was that if you had spent $500 or more in your lifetime playing PoE, you would immediately get access. The other thing was that you could buy a supporter pack for $30, and that supporter pack gave you the normal stuff you would get from a supporter pack, but you also would get the access key to the closed beta. And the third thing they did was they had a forum thread. All you had to do is leave a comment in that thread, and every hour they gave away access codes to random people in that forum thread. That's what they did last time, and they've said they're going to do something similar this time around. So what similar means, I don't know.
Is this how curiosity ends?
You want list the gems? Yeah, you can link it. I'll save it. We'll probably go through that tomorrow then. So I literally, we made a list of things, and we'll go through that list tomorrow on stream, I think. Thanks, man. I think that's the plan. We'll go through the list of shit tomorrow. We'll take one step at a time. Just like, I'm in this position where it's like, I need to have content for a month now. We'll see. Nice, yeah, same time. Well, yeah, we dropped 2 uniques. I told you guys about this yesterday. Like, one of the uniques I dropped was a cold damage dagger. No fist damage, guaranteed freeze on enemies with full HP. And I questioned its usability and its function, as well as the purpose of this item as a leveling unique to Jonathan. And Jonathan immediately sent the Discord message to the guy who designed it, saying, GHAZZY says it's shit. So I was like, bruh, I mean, you could at least have sugarcoated it, man. But, yeah, so we'll see. It's very likely that a lot of these things will be changing. But that happened, which is pretty funny. He did sugarcoat it. Bro, that's not, no. That's not sugarcoated. What are you talking about? He literally wrote to him saying, GHAZZY says it's shit. I'm like, bruh. Like, no. Let me check if I have another message from him, actually. Let's see. Notice the security that gives you more of the new resource summoning stuff. The spirit? Yes. That is indeed available on the skill tree. Well, that's the plan, Draythor. Yes, I'll be covering PoE 2. My plan is to go through PoE 2 content, at the very least, a little bit every day. For every stream from here on out. This is what I plan to do. Now, I do have some things I need to do and I want to do in Diablo 4. And we'll see if I can make time for Torchlight. But other than that, it'll mainly be focused on PoE 2 and then whatever I got to do in Diablo 4. And then do that every day, basically. Kickapoo with the 21 months. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate that. By the way, we hit a sub goal yesterday. I am going to run an uncapped subathon for the PoE 2 early access launch on the 15th of November. Uncapped. And the sub goal is that I've already prepped and I bought the flight ticket for my sister yesterday night. My little sister, I'm going to fly her down and she's gonna be here for the first week of that. So if the subathon lasts that long, instead of me sleeping on stream, my little sister will take over and stream. Now she does have to work at her normal job, which she does from home. So there will be a time frame that I can utilize where she can take over the stream when I need to sleep. So there might still be some hours that I'm gonna sleep on stream, kind of thing. Depends on how the scheduling will work. But whenever she's available, when I have to sleep, she will take over and stream. So we'll have full action going on screen. So we do that, and that's gonna happen. I just need to prepare and plan this to make it pretty extensive, I guess. So we'll see. We'll set up some... my plan is that we'll set up some pretty nasty sub-goals. And when I say nasty sub-goals, I mean like really fucked up sub-goals. So I need to start doing it soon if I need to buy some shit for that. We'll see. Transaction page in the account. Use script to calc it. Get through the stuff you bought and sum it up yourself. Yep. Lola converted spirit thing. I have no idea what the plans are at all. Do you know when keys will be available to buy? Probably after the reveal stream of that, which will be early November. Sub goal is like making you use one of those Yankee mouse keyboards. Well, I would need to buy one as well then. A waterboarding stream? What the fuck, man? Let me send Jonathan a message actually. There. Okay. The maid outfit, bro. The maid outfit I had for the hot tub stream we did, I had to rip the maid outfit apart to get out of it. So if we're gonna set up a sub goal where I'm wearing some weird fucking outfit, or if I need to buy some big ass fucking inflatable banana or something, I don't know what the fuck you guys want. We have to set those things up now, so I have time to order that shit before the stream goes live for the 15th, right? So, like, I'm down for some weird shit. I'm down for that. So we definitely will have to have like some sort of stream where we go through those things together, I guess. No, the keys will be available by that. You read that. Inflatable banana. I don't know, man. I don't know. What about Timu is a weird costume? I bet there's tons. GHAZZY is a drag queen. Bro, I was wearing... Does anyone have a clip from it? I don't know if anyone saved any clips from it, but it's like... Yeah. Actually, there's a GIF we have on the stream. Where is it? That's this one. Look at hella submissive and breedable. That's the outfit I was wearing. It was very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. I'll tell you that much. Ay, 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 ay. So, I'm going to update the stream titles. And I'm going to change scene. We'll still talk about D4. Sorry, PoE 2. If you guys want to. But we're gonna move over where we have drops enabled. Poison Thorns versus Endgame. Oh, and we have an exclamation mark Sabathon command now as well. Diablo 4 update stream title. Good. I can do this. Let me up the stream title on YouTube. Give me a second. Give me a second. Spiritborn Poison. Spiritborn Poison Thorns versus Endgame. Diablo 4 save. Maybe I should change the fucking thumbnail as well. There. Save. We're good? We're good. All right. I gotta double check what the fuck I was doing. More builds. More builds. Poison Thorns Endgame. So this is the shit we were doing. Right, I want to actually connect my controller for this game. Surprisingly. Let's see. How far did I get with this? I've forgotten how far we got with this testing. Right, I gotta send a message to one of the devs from D4 because he wanted to see it. All right, so let's see. Where's the planner? I have the planner here. Here's the planner. Let's move that over. No, that's not where I wanted it. I wanted it here. Thank you. Borat costume will be in order. Oh my god. All right, let's see. Paragon board. I still need to level the glyphs up, so that's one of the things we have to do. I still need these nodes. One of the issues we were having was survivability. We only have 4.3k life. And we do have G8 on the life mods. I don't have life on my ring. And what did I say on the amulets? We're not doing amulet life. We're actually doing... We're doing life on the ring, though. Which I do not have access to. And I went Bastion. Look at this. I went Bastion Temper there. I don't know what else I would do. I mean, do we do Resolve? We can't do Resolve. If I change that. Generic damage? I don't know. How about Thorns? Doesn't exist. I guess we just keep it then. Where do I put my Paragon points? So if I got this, this is enabled, that's enabled. I get 10 more decks if I level it up. Okay, that's going to be enough if I level it. That's enabled. That's enabled. Okay. Bamco game. It was released yesterday. Only had 240 player base. I had no idea what game you're talking about. So, yeah, sure. I had no clue. No idea, dude. No clue. All right, so I guess we are actually working on this part, which means down here, grab this for APS. Grab this, which is armor life, which will alleviate some pressure on our gear. Okay, good shit. So, what do we do? How's my materials? I don't have Obdusite to level up these things, which I need to. I do have Soul, so I do need Obdusite to push the GA on these things, but I also need to do Pit. Do we get Obdusite from the Pit these days? Like, I don't even know what kind of game it is you guys are even talking about. All right, let's see. We'll start with the glyphs. realistically, I should be able to do way more than a tier 65 now, right? But at least I'd like to think that we can. Oh my god, this is the lag. The character in VA is Yen from the... Or Yennefer? Okay. I still have no idea what game it is you're talking about. I mean, game companies needs to understand that if they want to have their games be successful, they just don't need to make a good game. People think that all they have to do is make a good game. They need to fucking market the shit. Steam DB. Let's have a look. Huh? Wait, they have a 24-hour all-time, 240 player all-time peak, and there's 240 players right now. What? I mean, even a bad game, well marketed, would have more players than this. There's 2.8k people watching it right now. What? Not even 10% of the viewers are playing it. What? Tiago, thank you so much for the 30 months. Appreciate it, man. But how? How does this happen? The DEI company, Sweet Baby Inc. worked on this game? Oh, never mind. I don't want to promote it. We're good. We're good, boys. We're good. So we gotta try a tier 70 to see if this works then. I had no idea Sweet Baby Inc. worked on it, so fuck them. Fuck all of them. Okay. So we have now gotten some upgrades. And I'm hoping that a tier 70 would be possible to play. Now I know that a lot of the... a lot of builds like from the other classes, like even minion builds with Necros, for example, they struggle on like 80 plus and pit. Like that's not saying that it builds bad, because it's not. Like I know Crip and I know, oh, that was 106 mil by the way. They've been able to pull off like 95. I don't think any of them handled on minions pit tier 100 though. Their damage is definitely better with this. Like, noticeably better, but like the 100 mil is when my razor plate proc is happening. I don't know what they were thinking when it comes to like the balance of this, because it's like, how the hell are we going to get reasonable numbers out of this?
Not ready yet.
You see, we have to reach billions. That's the big problem here. I need to reach billions of damage. And the biggest hit I've ever done is 100 million. My consistent damage is between 20 and 40 You see a lot of 30 mils there, 15, 20s, 28s. You see, I see those numbers. A little higher when the enemies are poisoned, though.
Need more time.
But ultimately, it's like, that's a 59 mil. It's not like I get those numbers all the time. They're like rare and far between. Is there a build guide? Not for this yet. I'm testing to see if it's worth it for us to even make a build guide out of it. I think it is still. I mean, it's not going to be a meta performing build, evidently. But it definitely seems like it's going to be good enough to make a build guide out of it for sure. And we'll see what the future changes happens to it. But I mean, it's a fun build to play. My biggest concern was actually survivability early on. Oh, good lord. Granted, I don't have the life I need. Life is like super important for this build right now. Especially with the Vicious Seal. That's why we run Amethyst Jewels in our gear as well.
Need more time.
We'll see. A rig around 60. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, you'll end up with those things. The thing is, Touch of Death with bad gear could do a tier 100. Quill Volley with bad gear can do a tier 100.
Need more time.
But they're also way over the fucking top, obviously. 69 mil. I mean, we're doing a tier 70 right now. I wouldn't say that I have bad gear, though. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to say that I have bad gear because I don't think I have bad gear.
Not ready yet.
Am I using Moonrise on this? I think I am, right? I hope I am. Because if we're not using Moonrise, we probably should reconsider.
Need more time.
The one problem is obviously the grouping is not as effective as I hoped it would be.
Not ready.
Damage seems alright. But the thing is, like, when I say it seems alright, it's also in context of like the type of level of investments that I have on this character right now.
Need more time. Not ready yet.
Well, his speed runs 105. The balance is botched. Oh yeah. But I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, if you play a meta build, you can speed run higher tiers. Like you said, speed running 105s. Like if I put some better gear on my TOD, for example, yeah, I can speed run 105s easily as well. And some other builds like the Evade or Quill Rain, I'm not sure how the Evade will do, but Quill Rain can easily speed run 105s as well, as an example, right? I'm guessing that's the build you're playing. Either that or Kepelek TOD. Those are the two builds I would assume does that really, really well. But then again, like this build, when I say, oh, it's like, it's not that good, this build is competitive with the highest performing builds of the other classes. And I think that's the big problem in this topic, right? The fact that this is competitive with those. Ooh, am I gonna die? Holy shit, that hurts. Yeah, Orange Quill, exactly. So basically, this build is competitive with the highest performing builds of the other classes. Means that the build is good, right? Still crazy to me. Yeah, this is a new class that I'm playing, and yes, it's very similar to that of D3 Monk in terms of playstyle in a lot of senses. I guess.
Not ready.
38 million hits. Like, here's the thing, right? The slam I can dodge, but the rest I kind of need to face tank with this build to sustain the barrier. But I definitely think that if I need to get a better, what's his face?
Not ready.
Ring. Mostly for the life count that I'm lacking right now. It's like, look at the timer. This is on a tier 70. I'm perfectly fine here. I do run a risk of dying, especially now where there's more enemies spawning here. But I definitely have the possibility to do this tier. And the only thing that might stop me from achieving it is actually me dying. Which I believe a new ring would help me tackle. Okay. Which glyph did I say? But this one's already enabled. Like, shouldn't I do Headhunter first then? I mean, I gotta get both up anyway, so I guess whatever. A suggestion for a build to play in Soul Self and Hardcore. I never tried it before. I never want to play something while waiting for PoE2 in the D4. Oof, that's a tough one. Oh, in PoE. Soul Self and Hardcore PoE. It depends on what kind of build you want to play. Trickster, Power Siphon shit, Molten Strike of Zenith, like the top performing ones, minion ones, anything poison related. Holy Relic's fun. Anything but melee. Yeah, basically exactly all the things I said, but remove Zenith out of the equation, I guess.
Hello, shining beauty.
All finished, are you?
Did I get any Obdicite, by the way? This is faster on the keyboard. Yeah, I didn't get much from that. So maybe I should get more of this so I can upgrade the rest of my gear from 8-12 to 12-12. Which I do think is fair. I do think it's fair that you want to have 12-12 when you start pushing towards 100 pits. I don't mind that. But we'll start with the glyphs. Start with the glyphs. And then we're going to do a crushing hand build as well.
Not ready.
But one step at a time. Like, this damage output is like... But I think, like, what we talked about earlier, I think the biggest problem is that this is competitive with the meta of other builds. Or other classes, rather. So I think that's more of a problem with that. Because what it does is that playing the other Spiritborn builds, the meta ones, sets an expectation and a parameter of what you expect. And what you will then deem to be the baseline. Hey, this is a good performing build. If you can't do this, then the build is bad. It kind of sense to it. Even though that's not entirely true.
Need more time. Not ready yet.
We'll see though. Cushion and rocks. Yeah. I don't have a proper guide for speed farming version of it, so I'm gonna be setting that up, which will be my next project after this character. And then I want to do a full Pestilence Swarm approach as well. So those are like the 3 builds I'm working on right now, starting with this one that I would like to add.
Need more time.
As it looks right now, at least.
Need more time.
We'll see. It's funny though that they added about 100% Kepaleki build buff with the last patch. Oh yeah, they buffed the orange quill. As a direct result of that, by the way. If you didn't pay attention to it, they actually buffed the strongest build in the entire game. with the latest
Not
patch.
ready yet.
The strongest build in the entire game that is currently operating based off bugs and exploits. They buffed it. I'm like, what?
Need more time.
Bad decision.
Quite the challenge.
What's the Kepaleke buff? Well, now the Kepaleke properly will be able to let your core quills fire twice, right? I believe that's the exact reason it was buffed. Just so fucking man. Because that shit didn't work before. And now it does.
Need more time.
See, I mean, I definitely feel like I'm not doing enough damage. Like, I'm able to meet the timer on 70. If I up my defenses a little bit, which I kind of will do, then I will end up being able to survive. Maybe 75. If I masterwork the rest of my gear, maybe a little higher.
Need more time.
But I'm not sure, though.
Not ready yet.
We shall see.
Not ready yet.
Outside bug, not necessarily exploit. The end of exploit
ready.
involves hacking or cheating. I mean, at that point, it's not really bugs either, to be fair, for that specific build. It's just clever use of game mechanics in the end, which are severely overpowered. Like, my problem is that build in the TOD, Kepaleke, basically puts everything else to shame for that class. And here's the crazy part: the builds that are bad from the Spiritborn makes the other classes look bad. I talked about this before. Like, I understand why they were lenient on making the new class strong and overpowered, and like less inclined to nerf it, so that the new toy people paid will actually be a good experience and perform well. I get that.
Not ready yet.
I don't like it, but I get it, right? The problem is that it's a difference between, hey, this is a lot stronger than the other classes, to why bother playing anything but this, because everything else is just shit in comparison to what you just released, you know?
Need more time. Need more time.
Is music low today, or is it just me?
Need more time.
Alright. Let's kill this little bitch. Matters judgment.
Not ready yet.
Let me get some good hits. 57.6 mil. Again, we need to reach billions. And since we're not triggering those numbers all the time, our billions hit needs to be significant billion hits. And we're not scaling crits. This Thorns can't crit or overpower.
Need more time.
So it's like, yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine kind of thing. Well, oh, Jesus Christ.
Need time for that.
The dodge. Dude, that almost one-shot me. Maybe I should do a little lower tier. Holy fuck. I definitely should do a lower tier.
Need more time.
Takes fucking forever to kill this guy, dude. Holy shit. Thank you.
Need more time.
Mid-season. Yeah. We shall see. Motherfucker, one more? Really? Okay. Let me lower the temperature in here. God damn, we're getting fucking boiled up. They need to buff up other tunes and turn down the power Spiritborn, but if 150 is going to be as hard as it is, then they should really do more tuning than nerfing. I mean, there was a bug in the high tiers, right? Where it started with like 5% of its HP or whatever, right?
Too poor for that.
And, oh, they fixed it? Are people still able to do it then? After that being fixed? Because the footages I've seen, people were not going to pull it off unless the boss started. Or maybe it's enough now with the double damage, I guess. Yeah, so Quill Rain, yeah. Or Quill Volley. So Quill Volley will be the only build in the entire game that can handle it. And is there any other build that can compete? COD Kepeleka can probably reach like 120, maybe 130 in depth, but not 150. Like, that's just not going to happen. I'll need to get an energy drink, so I'll be back in a second, guys. I am back. All right. Good shit. Ace of Space shitting on 150s last night. Well, there you go. In that case, that's fine. That's Orange Quill.
Home away from home.
You know what? I haven't seen a single other class get past 130. Anyone seen that? By the way, check the shaker out, boys. This is the limited edition GHAZZY TV Summoner Shaker. There's like 30 something left of these. No? No. Top end of other classes, 120. I mean, for Necromancers, that's like Spirit Wave. What's the highest anyone's done on a Spirit Wave build so far? Because I haven't seen the highest end of that. It would have been fun if they had a pit leaderboard for each class, actually. I'll tell you top clear of each class in one sec. Wait, there's actually information on that somewhere? Really? Like, I can do tier 4 Torment, but I can't do much higher than 70 right now. As a place you can submit for clears. By the D4 team is in class design, and you get... How can there be so much shit to the class? So many testing, even higher damage numbers, and after shrinking it with a patch. So I've been questioning this specific topic as well. I have many times over. And I feel like they have the teams, they have the financial aspect, they have the possibility to in-house do these testings and actually get it done. but it feels like they're not. And I don't know what the problem is that's causing this.
Not ready
Like right now, I'll tell you this. They have, I'm an official Diablo partner, right? And so I'm in the Diablo partner Discord, in which they have myself and tons of other creators that are Diablo partners, helping them with playtesting things, reporting feedback on a consistent basis, and they have fantastic developers that are there answering our every question on a daily basis. It's actually really cool. I love that system that they've set up. But basically, we are doing their job, right? That's basically what it means. But let's be real, Blizzard does take care of their content creators pretty fucking well. I mean, I'm not gonna complain at all. I refuse to do that because they actually do take care of the content creators very well. And you got to keep in mind that I've been an official Diablo partner for quite some time now. And what's really funny with this is that I'm getting taken care of extremely well by this company, and I'm doing free work for them essentially with reporting feedback the way we do it over there. At the same time as they're taking care of me, sending me fucking bunch of stuff. I've been playtesting at in Irvine and stuff like that. This is at the same time as I've been heavily criticizing the game. I have not held back when I've delivered criticism or feedback to this company. Despite this, they are more than happy to have me on board as a Diablo partner and take the feedback that I have and deliver on it. I think that shows some fucking spine. There's not that many game companies out there that would want you to be associated with them, or that they would spend money and whatnot on sending gifts and shipping people out to do playtests when you're heavily criticizing their products. Now, I've tried to be fair. I've given them credit where credit is due, but there's been a lot of criticism. But lately, it's been more positive than ever. The game is finally in a good state. And I think that's important to point out. So like I said, I don't want to complain about it because I feel like Blizzard is genuinely taking very good care of their streamers. What I will say is, what we had Rax over at the Tavern Talk podcast with me and DM, right? We want them to extend how well they take care of us streamers and do the same, but for the entire community. Obviously, they can't ship out a lot of people for, to play test something, but we were talking about like community events and whatnot. So that's something that most of us Diablo parties actually want Blizzard to do. The link for this build, I can send you the preliminary planner. I will very likely make a guide out of it, but right now I'm trying to limit test to not min-max perfect here, but how well will this build perform in its current state is what I'm looking to do. This is a Poison Thorns build, and we'll see. I mean, my hope is that this will do okay, which I think it does. It does okay. Is it competitive with the meta build? No, not even fucking close. Not even close. Is it competitive with other classes? Yeah, it is. Is it fun to play? Yeah, I think so. That's why I'll make a guide out of it. Let me finish this bit and I'll send you guys the planners. Or the planner. Keep in mind, though, that the planner is subject to change. As I'm still testing it. One of the main concerns with this build is actually life. So when you play it, make sure that you actually get life on your gear. That is, we only have 4 legendary items. Shit, it's like you don't have a lot of slots, right?
Need more time.
There ain't a lot of slots, dude. All right, going for the last glyph now. Let's see. Trash and absolute trash. I was gonna check something. Yeah, I'm using Moonrise. That's what I wanted to check. Like, I think that GA life would have been better here. I think that maybe even considering a life on the amulet would be good. Actually, there is a test I can do. So the reason I'm using this ring is because there's thorns on it. Right? That's the main reason for this ring. and the other reason is the vigor or sustain. But I wonder if I can skip this fucking ring. I mean, the damage reduction versus poison is there. I guess. Fuck. Like, I'm trying to find a way to get better defenses because the way the other builds work for Spiritborn is life stack and overpower versus resolve stacking, right? And you just can't beat that in terms of defensive layers, and then they also work for offensive. I've been making an idle game in my off time. It's so fun, but damn, I hate making UI. Every time I arrive at, okay, this is done. Now it just needs UI instead of find something new to work on. You should talk to Kiki Signacy. Maybe he's down for making some for you, dude.
Hello?
You tell him what you want, and I'm sure he would be down to making it.
Use it well.
Especially for someone who's been around in the community as long as you have, man. Like, literally just ask him. Like, commission him to do it. So the add-on for God 7 to 8 days, and I decided to have more fun in PoE, so self on. That's fair. I mean, the coding part of UI. Oh, okay. D4 bad, D4 dog shit. Yeah. It's actually I'm very happy that despite Diablo 4 having a lot of issues still, I'm happy that they finally moved away from the meme of D4 bad, D4 dog shit. It's not perfect. It's not great. But at least it's finally good. Now you can say whatever you want about that or have whatever feelings you have or whatever. Like that's up to you. But I'm happy at least that the game, even though it took them a goddamn year to get there, the game is good now.
Not ready.
The rawhides are supposed to be fixed, yes.
Not ready.
It's okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, good. I mean, I don't want to stretch further than that, but that's where I would draw the line. For me, at least.
Need more time.
Like, I'll say this. Like, my job right now when it comes to D4 is updating my build guides. But unlike previous seasons, I'm actually enjoying what I'm doing right now. I think this is fun.
Not ready.
The only downside for what I'm doing right now is that I feel like I could have had more fun if I didn't have the feeling that whatever I'm doing is nothing compared to the current meta. That's the only downside right now, and I guess this is how other classes feel in comparison to Spiritborn, which is obviously not a good thing, right?
Not ready.
But I'm actually having a lot of fun making new builds because I don't think anyone has a poison thorns the way we set this up. And I don't think anyone has the Razor Wing build we set up. I mean, hell, we had even one of the devs from D4 checking out the Razor Wing build because no one else has a fucking Razor Wing build guide, so I made one. And that build was functional. It wasn't super high endgame performing similar to this one, but it actually is functional. And it is competitive to...
Not ready yet.
to the other classes. Do you think PoE 3.26 will release this year or the next? From a gamer perspective, I hope they do. From a content creator perspective, I really fucking hate they do. I hope they do.
Need more time.
Like, from a gamer perspective, of course we want it, right? But, again, from a content creator perspective, it would be really fucked up if they don't release something. Because, like, we streamers that live off ARPGs, unless you're like a giga big streamer making stupid money out of it, we basically survive by the generosity of our supporters, right? That's just how it is. And basically what happens is we get a surge of income during a launch of a season, and then it dies till the next season launch, and then it repeats the cycle. So every time they delay something, or if they or like with a month, it's already detrimental as fuck for us. Unless, of course, you're a super big streamer, and you know that then you can afford those losses. But streamers are medium size to smaller size. We already had this happen with the Cyberpunk delay a couple of years back. There's actually a lot, and I mean a lot, of smaller streamers who stopped streaming full time because they could no longer sustain themselves as a result of the delay that they kept doing, which is insane, right? Like, I'm not a super big streamer, but I've been so far, you know, I'm grateful grateful that you guys have been able to keep me going full time despite these moments. But if they don't release a 326 this year,
Not ready.
let's just put it this way: if that doesn't happen, that means PoE 2 needs to deliver on the not just the burst of it. They need to deliver longevity-wise, and that's going to be very hard with the limited scope of content we'll have access to. So if they don't release 326, I don't know. I have no idea. I bought a house, so I don't know. If they don't do that, it's very likely that me and many other content creators will be completely fucked. That's just the sad reality of content creation in this industry. So yeah, I definitely fucking hope they're gonna release something this year for 326. Not to mention that Christmas times, the Christmas holidays, is like the best time of the year to release content because everyone's spending a stupid amount of money during that time frame. Even ad money on Twitch is worth something at that point. So yeah, that's basically the situation. And that is actually one of the main reasons I have agreed to do an uncapped subathon for the PoE 2 release. So the better that uncapped subathon delivers for me, the safer I'll be, no matter what decision they make for 326 this year. Like, that is the best option and the best course of action me as a content creator could do. So I've already talked to Hannah, my fiance, and prepped her that I will be doing an uncapped subathon. We'll see how long that's gonna last. That's what I'll be doing, because I'm fucking terrified that GGG will maybe not release something for the rest of the year, and I got mouths to feed. So that's the sad reality of it. Sorry to get into this like dark and gloomy topic, but that's literally how it is for that situation. TLDR, yes, I hope they fucking deliver something for at the end of the year. PoE 2 in November is a beta. It's not beta, it's early access. It's meant to be played like a full 1.0 game. Exactly. Exactly. You're 100% accurate and correct on that statement. 100%. However, they've said that we're going to be expecting early access to last 6+ months. Well, it's not open beta. It's closed beta.
Anything could be lurking here.
To be fair. But yeah, I mean, a lot of what they say is going to be very marketed, or marketing heavily angled, for sure. 100%.
Not ready.
No matter what they say or whatever word they use, they will absolutely be looking at marketing, for sure. 100%. And I'm very excited for it. I think PoE 2 is going to blow everything out of the waters. It's going to be fucking crazy. And I'm all here for it. Technically, it's an open beta. Well,
Not ready.
You have to pay your way in, or have paid your way in, or you would have a chance to get access. I don't know. It's like between closed and open. I don't know what the legal terms is here. Either way, it's an early access. It doesn't matter. Whatever they label it as. The fact of the matter is that Twitch, I love your name, by the way. Twitch Chill 67 is accurate in his statement when he says that the game is not, like, the early access PoE 2 is not meant to be the full game. You're not supposed to be playing that for like thousands of hours. Like, that's just not gonna happen. Oh, I guess it will happen, but it's not meant to be. So as a content creator, you're gonna run out of content eventually. Oh, GG sent the invites already? Nope. They won't do that till after the stream where they talk about it, which is going to happen early November.
Need more time.
Combination of skills leaves you with endless content. There is not endless of content. What are you talking about? I can guarantee you that it's not endless content. There will definitely be a finite amount of content you can make. And you also have to keep in mind that it's also in a realm where it's competing with, you know, not millions, but very large amount of other streamers also doing it at the same time. Which means that as soon as the launch of as soon as the PoE 2 early access launches, it's basically a content creator race to who gets to go through all the things first to make sure that they are the one, their videos are the ones that are the videos people are gonna watch. Because if you're late on it, you're fucked. Which also means that because of the rushing sequence of that for the sake of content and digestible, interesting footage, we'll put it in a position where we're going to limit the amount of longevity of content creation. Because eventually, there's not going to be any more content people are interested in. Which is kind of cool. It's a really cool thing. I actually love that aspect of content creation. That's why launches of games is so fun. Because, like, the main goal we have is, like, we push through. We want to find out all those cool things, the secrets, and what builds cool and whatnot. And it's like this little race that's happening. I love that. I love that aspect. New LE aspect season or cycle. That's first quarter of 2025.
Not ready.
Now expect to build it here. It's as many as I fucking can, bro. Whew. As many as possible. PoE will already have some endgame after the acts. Well, they said that we're gonna have what 3 acts and whatever state of endgame that we currently have available to us. Is what I've been hearing. You're only limited by what you choose to be. That's not true. No, because here's the thing, take the right. I can make content and like for a year out of Act 2, Act 1 and Act 2 of PoE 1. I can make a year worth of content, but the content I'd be making wouldn't be something a lot of people would be interested in. So as a content creator, you're not limited in quantity of content, but you are limited in what's attractive and what people actually will be watching and are interested in. That's the limitation. And that's finite.
Need more time.
That is finite.
Not ready yet.
I mean, look at the damage output here. Like, this is fine. This is pit 65, by the way. Like, the damage here looks like it's manageable, it's respectable, it's okay, timer's good and all that. I'm able to survive it. The problem isn't this. The problem is,
Need more time.
as soon as I step up, like, 5 difficulties, I'm fucked. Oh, not fucked. Yeah, like, I was able to do it, but it's a very different experience. Oh, what is this? I tell PoE2 on the 15th, this is only the campaign, no match, kind of hoping it's not true. What I've been told... Shit, is that public info? I think it is. Fuck it. I'm going to go out on the limb here. My understanding from what I've been told is that we're going to have 3 acts, and then jump into whatever state of the endgame that they have ready for us as of now. Am I also... Yeah, so that's basically what I was talking about earlier. It's a good clip, man. Thank you. D2R have mods. They're supposed to get that now, right? I believe. Like Path of Diablo and stuff like that, right? I might be wrong, though. I haven't kept myself updated on that end. But it was rather recent, I think.
That's the spirit. Give it a bath. Hello, shining beauty.
There's 6 acts? Yes, but for early access, we only have access to X amount of content. That's what I was talking about in that clip.
Not ready.
Bum, 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 bum.
time.
Late September or something like that. Yeah. Ooh, jeez. Monka. Now, I like on the content creation topic. I actually find it really fun. I like the whole little race that happens on launches. And this whole thing with making new builds. Like, I'm doing that right now. I'm making builds that I don't think anyone's done for Spiritborn right now. And I think this is fun. Like, I'm enjoying my time doing this. A lot, actually. I'm having a blast doing specifically this. Is it competitive to the meta? No. But this is going to be a functional, enjoyable, and game playable build. And I mean, I'm having fun doing it. This is enjoyable. And I think that one of the main reasons it's enjoyable is because no one else has done this that I know of, at least. At least not that I've seen. So this is something that I've created. Which I'm sure someone else would have made. Or maybe someone who's not a streamer would very likely would have made this. That can also have happened, right? But not that I've seen. So for me, this is something that I made. I made this. And I think it's fun. And that to me is very enjoyable when it comes to ARPG games. And you get to do this when something's new and refreshed. And there's going to be so much in PvE2 that we can do with that. So much. And that's like one of the best parts about it. From a content creation perspective, at least, in my opinion. Well, actually, the Ascendancy classes in EA, I have no idea. I literally don't know. I know as much as you guys know. Well, maybe, but like mostly. Like, I have no idea how much of the content they have ready for the early access. I have no idea if we get access to Ascendancies. I have no idea how many acts they're gonna give us. I have no idea what kind of endgame content they actually have ready and polished for us to engage with. I literally do not know. We're going to get this information on the stream which happens early November. I will claim all classes in PoE2. You know, it's always funny because for some reason people have this idea that they can claim builds in Diablo 4. That seems to be a very common theme. That people want to claim builds. Like, that build is mine. Anyone who makes anything like that has to credit me. Which is hilarious. Because of the lack of diversity in builds. Right? I think it's fucking hilarious. So that's one thing. Another thing is that people look at PoE2, or sorry, PoE1, and like, you know, the funny part is that if you were able to claim builds in PoE, every single minion build in the entire game would belong to me. Out of the content creators in the entire directory, there's only a handful of us that's been around for as long as I have in PoE. And I mean, there's just literally a handful of them.
Not ready.
Not many. At all. And out of the guys that make guides, no one that makes minion-related content has been around as long as I have. Ever.
Not ready.
So all minion builds that are not new skills, like Previ, for example, I saw that mentioned in chat. Previ is like Bama, Reaper, Soul Rest actually as well, for that matter. Then all of those builds are mine. So anyone ever making a minion build in PoE has to credit me. Like that's not how it works. That's not how it works. And the fact that you have like different variations of builds is great. You know, someone makes a different versions of this ability, that's perfect. Like, how many variations of Orange Quill in D4 doesn't exist right now? How many variations of Kepeleke Touch of Death doesn't exist right now? It's just great that there's options for the player base to engage with. I think that's perfect, personally. That's my take. Credit you like singers have to credit Beyonce. They should be royalties. I just think it's so stupid. Like, fucking hell, man. I like when people in Pee-wee, we had a content creator or guide creator called K Gaming. She is a fantastic individual. She brought a lot, and when I say a lot, I mean she brought a lot of high quality stuff to the community. Her work with her guides made me feel like I had to step up my game with my written guides, and apparently after talking to her, vice versa. So what happened was that we were able to create different versions of builds. She had, I don't think she had any builds that I didn't have. I had more guides than her, sure, but she had versions. Actually, there was one build I believe that she had that was different than mine, which was the Infernal Legion skater bot. I never made that. She did, and I never bothered because I didn't like it. And what's really good there is that we had very different ways of playing it. And what happened was we had 2 different takes on how to play a specific type of build, and that allowed the player base to be able to choose from 2 different fucking good guide creators. It was perfect. And then, you know, the day came where she called it quits and said, fuck this, I'm leaving. And then I commented on that video, and she said, I'll leave the minion community in your hands, GHAZZY. And I'm like, bro, don't do me like this, Kay. Don't fucking leave me, man. What are you doing? But actually, fun fact, she's coming back for PoE 2. Actually, she's coming back. And I'm just happy that the more guide creators we have, the better it is for the player base. It really is. The more people that are... the more people that are creating different versions of guides, the better it is for the player base. Pass the torch. Yeah, but I don't want that. I don't want to have no torch passing or anything like that. I want more guide creators to make more guides and more builds. And I know that's kind of like counterintuitive from a business perspective, I guess. But the reason I make content is because I have a burning passion for these fucking obnoxiously unhealthy, addictive fucking games that I just seem to not be able to, you know, put down, right? And because of that passion, all I want is for those games to succeed. And the better and more available content there is and guides for the community there is, the better it is for the players. And the better it is for the players, the better it is for the game. Everybody will win. So no, I was not happy when K Gaming stopped, and I'm not happy when we don't get more variations of builds. I think that's very important for the longevity of the game itself. The better if the game allows people to play the game optimally without the need to check guides. Well, both yes and no, Sirius. I think that there's 2 aspects to that, right? I think that from a gamer perspective, I would wish everything in the game to be available in-game, not needing third-party tools for guides and stuff like that. Sure. The thing is, we live in a society that is so fucking brain-dead and filled with brain-rotting degenerates that metagaming is more important than you having fun and exploring the game yourself. So whether or not you need a guide doesn't matter. The fact that guides exist makes people rather look it up so that they can do the best thing ever from the start. What's the fastest way to level? What's the best build to do the endgame pushing? And just have that instead of exploring it and finding out themselves. That is way more important for most people playing the game. That people forget to have fun. And I think that's a big problem. And obviously, as a content creator, I am clearly part of that problem. But I think that's definitely an issue. That even if the game would be able to be played without a guides and whatnot, people would still look up guides, which basically pays my bills and feeds the mouth to my home. So I'm not going to complain. That's basically my entire career. So it's like, it is what it is. It's a double-edged sword, I guess.
Not ready.
Yeah, D4 is very simple, but so here's the thing, like my guides, I never explain attack speed breaking points. Because attack speed breakpoints has to do with X amount of attack speed, and then cross-referencing that with frames. Like actual frames. Frames. We're talking about frames. You don't explain that to a new player and expect that player to give a shit about it. You don't. A new player would never find out. So if you want to min-max in Diablo, yeah, I would say that most people will need to look up a guide to be able to min-max. 100%. Do you need to min-max? No, not really. But if you want to beat the 150, if you want to beat 150 pit, for example, with a quill volley, I don't think a lot of people would be able to find out the interaction between the quill volley BLT setup and optimal stacking and the fact that that's actually bugged by themselves very easily. Most people, again. Some, sure, but not most people. So therefore, guys will help them get to that. An in-game pop-ups when people hover over necromantic Aegis, chirp GHAZZY and chirp Balamate pops up and starts arguing over why he should or shouldn't play that skill point. Well, I would say these days that you shouldn't use it, though. So we're finally in the same boat. Finally. Finally. Took a while, though. I need new blood, but when I see a no-name YouTuber putting out ideas about a build, I see his bait comment to some other bigger content creator coming out with a copy of that little guy's guide. I mean, that happens in Diablo 4 all the time. So in PoE, that's actually a fun topic. So, in PoE, if someone, no matter the size of your stream or your content, and I hope this happens in PoE too. I really do. Like, I really, really, really hope that this continues, because what happens in PoE too is that we're gonna have a lot of people that are not part of the core Path of Exile directory of streamers that's going to start streaming PoE too, and I really, really hope this continues. So here's what happens. If you, no matter the size of your channel, takes a build that someone else has made and you don't credit that person, the community will fucking hang you for it. They will literally hang you for it. 100% will hang you for it. And you will get so much fucking shit for it. It's insane. That it has happened multiple times. And that's why it never happens that much in PoE anymore. But I'm not gonna throw names. I don't want to stir drama or anything like that. But I will say this: in Diablo, it's very different. There are YouTubers that are straight up, and I shit you not, one of my planners was used in one of these guys' YouTube channel videos. They didn't even bother changing the fucking URL. So when you opened it, it was my build in the planner. The same URL I had. But it was presented as that person's video. That person's build guide. And the video got way more views than mine. My YouTube channel doesn't even have that much SEO built up for the algorithm. So when I post YouTube content for Diablo 4, they don't get much views. Like, it's just the way it is. It's kind of sad because I kind of want to do more YouTube content for this game. I actually like playing this right nowadays. It's good. I like the game. It's not great, but it's good. Either way, so that happened, and then this person's video blew up, and what happens when you do? Well, first off, the financial aspect of it, then general natural growth that spills over to his other videos and to his Twitch stream. This person, specifically this person, there are others as well, but this person, which I'm not going to name, has grown pretty big on Twitch. Not the biggest, but pretty big. And I had a discussion with some of the other guide writers from the other sites, like, so some of you guys think that there's like some rivalry going on between guide writing pages like Wowhead, Mobalytics, Maxtroll, Icevane. I don't know, dude. The guide writers, we don't give a fuck. We're just gamers. So I was talking to some of the guys from two of these sites. Again, I don't want to throw names. Two of the other sites. And they had the same experience with this specific guy and two other guys from YouTube. Which they done the exact same thing. They just literally take the work and everything we do on written guides, then they present it as their own, and they don't even change anything. They don't even make their own versions. So if you do that in PoE, you get hanged for it. But in Diablo, it's completely different. Rob, I never had Rob do it to me. Never. I never had Rob. I've actually only had a good experience with Rob myself, at least. I'm not sure about other stuff, but for me, I've only had good experiences with Rob. Rob was showing the orange quill build, and I know he didn't credit Ace of Spades and whatnot, but he was showing off and crediting the guy, the Chinese dude or whatever it was, Korean or Japanese, the Asian guy who did the 150 run. I know he did that, and I'm pretty sure that Rob, at least from my experience, has always linked to the original creators that way. That's my experience, at least. I'm not read up on that when it comes to him. So that's my experience, and that's only been good from my experience. But all I'm saying is like that's been happening on a consistent basis, which is really, really crazy to me. But Dawn had it pretty early for BLT. I'm confident Ace and Goblet Inc. was the guys who originally did the first iteration. Here's the thing. You can't claim a bill, right? But in D4 it's a bit different. But I think that they were the ones who came up with the original version that I recall. I might be wrong. I don't know, dude. Just a PoE gamer, man. Either way. So that happened. It's the same thing when it comes to the Ring of Mendel stuff. Me and Sinity were racing to first Uber Lilith kill back in the day. Same fucking thing there. And it's like, there are plenty of other versions out there. That's fine. That's just the way it is. And that's good. It's not like we've claimed it. Can't do that. Yeah, I mean, look at the Quill Volley build that I have on Isomate, for example. My co-writer is currently writing up my version, or our version rather, of the Overpower style of it.
Need more time.
Of course we'll do that. It's the best performing build in the game right now. 100%. Of course I'll make my version out of it. It's slightly different from what Ace of Spades is doing. It's more in line with how the Chinese guy did it. But I did take a few things from what Rob did with his planner. So it's just a mixture of, 3 different planners that I made my version out of it that I think would be better. But either way, it's how I would play it. So I'll present the guide in that sense. So that's how we're going to do it. Nothing else to add.
Not ready.
Based on their support of the build and constant running it when it comes to streaming. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, this specific YouTubers that are taking written guide content creations and then presenting it as their own builds. What they're doing is that they're using their traffic and their audience, and they're presenting stuff as if it was their own, and then they're benefiting from growth from that. And because they're bigger than most guide writers, are not big streamers. Like, people don't really understand how much work it is behind making written guide content. Like, for reference, I have, or rather my company manages just over 100 guides for Path of Exile. Obviously, most of those are not build guides, they're generic guides as well. And I literally have, I have a guy hired in my company to help me manage those guides. I am having another guy that's working with me for Last Epoch guides because I can't manage them myself. It's just too much work. And I have a co-writer for Diablo 4 Spiritborn. I manage Necromancer myself solo though. So it's like, I literally have staff. I have people hired helping me with this shit because it's impossible to do it myself. And bigger streamers don't have time for it. If they do other things. But I just think it's kind of disgusting when you see smaller streamers or content creators or guide writers then get completely shafted because there's some random fucking YouTuber just joinks the shit and just basically monetizes your work for his own benefits. Which is fucked, right? So I really hope that's going to be the case in PoE 2, that people will be consistently hanged in the community for doing stuff like that, because that happens in PoE 1. You do stuff like that, you get shit on so fast, and you get not canceled. Not like that, but you're not gonna be able to get any sort of natural growth in PoE if you try to like grow your channel that way. That's just not gonna happen. Because credit is given where credit is due. That's just the way it is. And I just hope that's going to be the case for PoE 2. So it doesn't turn into the way content creation in Diablo has turned into.
Not ready yet.
Well, we all do. Well, maybe not all, Scotty, but a lot of us do, for sure. And we also have a lot of help. I mean, look at the Necromancer for me example. I haven't playtested my Necromancer Blood Guides in a very long time. And the reason I haven't done that is because I have who I would refer to as the best Blood Necromancer player in the entire community, and that is Garm. Garm Sander. And he has been helping me with the Blood Necromancer entirely, to the point where I just stopped playing it. Well, if I want to play it, I'll play it, because the builds are fucking crazy good. But Blood Lance and Blood Surge is entirely made by Garm. And Garm only plays this. Like, it's his one-trick pony thing. He only plays it, nothing else. So who's better than to have help for for the guide than him? And he's fantastic at it. Super fucking good the way those builds have turned out. So he's doing that. So I don't have to. I'm very grateful for that help, actually. Fantastic guy. I like playing Garm. I should play Dota TD with us off stream as well. He's a good guy. He's the guy who sold items for me when we played on the early launch of Diablo. How's Poison Thorns going? Should I get 4 GA Racer plates? No, I don't think so. It's okay. It's not in meta performing, but the build's okay so far. It's not bad. But I mean, it's not great either. Like I was able to do a tier 70 pit so far. And it's not a speed clearing build, so let's just take that argument out of the equation. I still have 8 out of 12 masterwork in most pieces. I have a bad amulet, I have a bad ring. I don't have a super good GAs anywhere. I still have 11, 12 on the weapon. So what I would need is a bit more Obdicite to actually fix the masterworking on all my items. That's probably what I would need to step up the game a bit more. I probably should. And just not, I'm not gonna care whichever mod I get upgrading. It's more about the base stats as well, and just to see how it feels, especially the weapon at least. So I might have to do that. But right now I'm leveling glyphs. They all just hit 46 now, so maybe we'll be a little better. Yeah, for sure. I'm saying y'all are crazy. It sucks. Some weird and straight up jack build. Do no work and benefit fighting from it. This is why copyrights exist. Copyright a build. I don't think that will ever happen, and I think that would be a bad thing, personally.
I need more time.
But no, I mean, I'm just saying like that. The way to prevent that is if the community rallies together and like the traffic on guides. The traffic on guides in Diablo 4 are not the traffic of guides you'll see on Twitch and YouTube. Let me tell you that. Like, I see the numbers. I know how many people have watched the Spiritborn guides on the very first day. Like, day one. Like, I signed a contract that prevents me from actually sharing the details of it. Well, let me put it this way. I can say that my written guides have generated millions of views in a very short time span. Let's just put it that way. And when I say millions of views in a very short time span, I mean a very, very short time span.
Not ready.
Did I have multiple thousands of viewers on the stream when I was streaming 30 plus hours on launch? Well, I had thousands, but not multiple.
Not ready.
So it doesn't translate to it at all. But the written guides are like, it's absolutely insane. But since we already know that the majority of people that play Diablo 4 are not the people watching YouTubes, it's not the people watching streams, it also means that when we do what I talked about, these bad actors in the community, right, with content creation, taking builds like that, they don't get hanged in the community because there's so many people that are just there for the guide and watch the content and be like, oh, this guy made this, and then they're done. In PoE, it's very different. It's a very different because most people that watches the content are also the people watching watching YouTube videos or written guides. They're also the people that are watching on Twitch. And I just hope that's not going to change in PoE 2 because it will be a very, very, very sad content creation state if that happens. We'll see though. Some brain dead fun for a week, yeah. Sorry, I'm really bad at keeping up with the YouTube chat, so I do try to catch up every now and then. Even though it's the easier game. No, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, as I said before, I don't think Diablo 4 is great. Not even close to it. But I think that D4 has finally reached a point where the D4 is good. And I'm genuinely having a very good time playing this right now. This is fun for me. I'm enjoying this a lot. That's all I ever wanted. I just wanted this game to succeed to the point where I can enjoy the fucking game more than just, say, a week and then, or maybe 2 weeks, and then I'm just miserable and I just play it just for the sake of updating my guides. And I just want the fucking shit to end. I'm not in that position right now. I'm straight up actually enjoying my time. I'm having fun. I have 3 builds locked and loaded, ready to go, that I want to play and playtest. I just hope I can do it all before the PoE 2 takes over my life again. As a rating D4, fantastic. It's one of the best contests they've ever introduced to the game. You actually have to do the mechanics. And they managed to make party play feel impactful in an ARPG, which is the main concern I had when they first introduced it. But I think they actually nailed it. It's not a lot of content. It's what, 4 wings, 3 wings? I think that they've done it in a good way. I think that they really should evolve it to do more with it. If you're a solo player, there's a party finder function. It's not perfect, but it's a start. Obviously, you can get frustrated ending up with people that are, you know, fucking brain dead and can't do the mechanics, which that's just the nature of pugging. But if you're playing with friends, it's fantastic. Couldn't say the same for Alkaiser. What about Alk? How can you enjoy spamming pit in multiple hour? For me, it's about testing the build's capability, Falco. I'm actually not a big fan of pit. The only reason I'm doing this is so I can get the glyphs leveled. The pit, to me, is not the part of the game that makes it fun for me. However, what I'm doing right now is reasonably fun for me anyways, but that has more to do because the fact I'm playing a new build, and I'm trying to make it function, and as my glyphs are leveling, and I'm doing it on the same pit tier, I can see natural progression of how much value those glyph upgrades have for me. You see, I've been seeing 80 to 100 million Thorns crit, or not crit, they don't crit. And I've seen more and more 50 million, which means that I'm actually having a pretty natural, straight, linear progression right now. My real question when it comes to this is whether or not it will be enough for me to step up the game and actually be able to handle that aspirational pit tier 100 within reasonable time. Like, what I should be doing is actually go farm some more Obdicite. The main reason I don't want to do that is because I will just do boss rotations is the best way for the souls, which I also will be needing. And this would probably just be Infernal Hordes. And I've done those so much last few days that I'd rather just do this for a bit now to do some other content right now. Raid rewards not good. Some people would disagree with it. I think they're okay. So I'm not saying that the spamming the pit is very fun. Like, I wouldn't say that it's extremely enjoyable personally.
Greetings. How shall I hammer sings on your return?
Dungeon gives okay mats. Yeah, but I don't like okay mats. He wasn't a fan of expansion, game loop, etc. That's okay. Not everyone's going to like D4 currently. So a lot of people complain. I talked about this in the video I made, right? A lot of people didn't like the campaign. Now, I don't really care that much about lore in ARPG games, and the main reason for that is the way I play an ARPG game is not about the story. I genuinely could give less fuck about the story. And I think the cutscenes are pretty cool from Blizzard games in general, but I don't care about the story that much. I really don't. Because I spend a couple of hours on the campaign, and I've done that in PoE. Let's take PoE as an example. I played PoE for 10.5 years. The campaign, to go through the story, I've spent a handful of hours doing. I played Path of Exile for over 28,000 hours. Do I really care about the campaign then? That's not how I play the game. Diablo 2, mentioned this earlier. Diablo 2, I was farming whatever I did on the sword, and I got tired of hearing zoom, 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 zoom with the fucking teleport. So eventually I just turned off the fucking sound, and I started playing rock and roll music, metal music, and I listened to that whilst I was playing hours upon hours upon hours. I didn't care about the story at that point. I don't give a fuck about it. So what I will say about the Vessel of Hatred expansion, for me, I actually found myself enjoying the playthrough gameplay-wise more with this expansion than I did with the first one. But the story was shit. I will say that. The story was really, like, I did not like it at all. I think that it was cringy, you know, defeating Mephisto with friends in love. I'm like, what the fuck, man? This is supposed to be a dark, gritty, fucking, you know, horror game. You know, that's how Diablo has always been. You know, you go to the fucking butcher and there's impaled fucking corpses in his room in Diablo 1. Like, that's what I want to see, right? That's what I expect out of the game. Not defeating Mephisto with the power of love. You know, fuck that, dude. So, like, stuff like that is like, I didn't like that. But the gameplay felt better. But I also think it's because it was a little shorter, right? So me playing the campaign was more enjoyable. Story? No. No. Story was shit. That's my answer, right? So playing it, I enjoyed more. And in the end, I care more about playing it. So when people ask me how I felt about the campaign, I said I enjoyed it. And the reason I enjoyed it was because I care more about the playing experience than I did about the story. And I guess that's not at all what Diablo or Blizzard is looking for, because they care very much about the story. And I'm just not that person. But I enjoy the gameplay of it way more. So that's why I say I enjoy the story. I enjoy the campaign, sorry. Not the story. Does that make sense?
Not ready yet.
Like, really, who cares? Like, I have spent multiple times more hours playing this game that is not the campaign. For just the expansion. I think the campaign took, what, 4 hours, 5 hours or something? The very first day I streamed for 31 hours, and I was awake for 42 hours before I went to bed. Yeah, I spent on the very first fucking day already multiple times more hours outside of the campaign than I did in the campaign. Just from day one. Well, I guess 2 days in total. But you know what I'm trying to say, right? So it's like, no, I don't really care about it. But some people do. Some people care way more about it than others, obviously. Campaigns, dog water. Yeah, I've been hearing all of that. But as I said, I enjoyed playing it way more than I did playing the original campaign.
Not ready.
Didn't like the story, but playing it. Which game has better game feel, PoE or Diablo 4? Could you elaborate on what you mean when you say game feel? Like, do you mean like the general gameplay loop of combat, or the sense of endgame replayability, or the gameplay loop, or the different activities you can do? Like, what are you referring to specifically? Combat and power? I think that the power progression in PoE 2, or sorry, PoE 1, caters much better to the kind of player that I am, which makes me enjoy PoE more for that purpose. I think that the general combat is better in Diablo 4. It's not just holding down one button for the most part. Some builds do, of course, but it's like, I feel like the way you play combat in PoE, sorry, in Diablo feels better than PoE. but not by a lot. But I'm also very biased, obviously. I gotta keep that in mind. I'm very biased. But I will say this, after playing PoE for 2 months, I would do anything I can to play anything but PoE after 2 months, because I need to have like a little mini break before I go back to the new league launch. So I would very much prefer the fact that we have access to both games, because I can play PoE for 2 months, or 1 month, and then PoE 2 for 1 month. And then I would like to play some Diablo 4. Ooh, Jesus. Fuck, that hurt. Monka. And that to me is very valuable, to be able to go for all of them. Can I fucking loot? Bro, stop. Thank you. So I enjoy both, but yeah, I would say that due to the fucking the pure nature of PoE, catering to the type of player base that I belong to makes PoE more enjoyable for me. That's not saying that Diablo 4 is not enjoyable, because it definitely has become very enjoyable with the expansion, in my opinion. But fact remains.
I had that in my bag. See some steel you need? My hammer sings on your return.
Undying aspect. I don't need that right now. Yeah. Either way, guys, I gotta run into the house. Because my fiance just finished cooking food. So let me run in and bring the food out, and I'll be back in a second. I'll play some ads for you guys whilst you guys wait for me, and I'll be back. So if you're not a subscriber, hold on to something. I'll be back in a second. riding, boys. I got food. Sheesh. All right. Where was I? I was gonna do something. I forgot what it was. All right, let's find like a highlight video or something, dude. There's gotta be someone making like Diablo 4 highlights. Someone. Why is it a year-old content? Why? Really? No one has highlights? Glitched Paragon board? Streamer versus the Butcher? Like, I don't get it. Why? Ugh. Minion stuff. Let's look at Macro Boy. He's my man. I like Macro. Here, let me link you the video I'm gonna watch.
This video is going to be a
Here,
little bit
watch this so I can eat
it's
my
not
fucking
even
food.
really for you all, the viewers, but I promise I'm going to make it as entertaining as possible.
All right, there we go.
This is actually a love letter to the developers of Diablo 4 as one of their resident Necromancer enjoyers. One who has spent the entirety of this season putting a lot of effort into playing the new minion.
Very true. I've seen him in the Discord type.
I mean, actually just a revival of the season 0 and 1 minion archetype, all based around the Ring of Mendeln, which we're going to discuss a little bit later in the video, but at least, at the very least, this build, which went from complete obscurity up to one of the strongest builds ever in Season 4, back down to low to mid C tier in Season 5, but in Season 6 has regained its status as one of the strongest Necromancer builds out there, with the ability to output billions of DPS on endgame gear. Pretty impressive. But I told you that I was going to keep this entertaining. Well, I actually have a little game that we're going to play. We're going to go through a hypothetical situation where I'm going to describe a new core skill coming to the Necromancer. Just a brand new concept, something that we've never seen before. And I want you to sound off down in the comments if you figure out where I'm going with this before I finish. Let me know what you thought I was going for. And it's going to come along with a lot of caveats because it has to be
Okay, so I've seen him type about this in the Discord, so I can't say anything.
Interesting. It has to be differentiated. Else, why would we add it to the game? Like some of the other core skills, it's not really going to come online until you find a build-defining unique. In this case, it's going to be a ring that's just going to basically completely outperform the damage of your base core skill. Think very similarly to Blight with Ebon Piercer at this point, where the moment that you get this unique item, you kind of didn't care about the skill anymore, but I promise you it's going to be really strong and you're going to enjoy it. Is that okay? All right, let's add a few more things to it. You're not really going to be able to aim your damage. Like, you can't really choose where the damage goes. You kind of can. Like, if you're willing to corpse tendrils everything into a small area, it kind of can't miss. But the moment that anything else shows up on screen, it just has a random chance to go anywhere. But I promise, it's really, really strong. It does a ton of damage. Are we still okay with that? Now, it's going to be a projectile. Well, it's kind of a projectile. It's a projectile in the way that it can be stopped by waller monsters. It's a projectile in the way that it can be stopped by suppressor fields. It's a projectile in the way that it can just get stopped by any random little bit of map terrain or a barrel, or literally just get caught around a corner. It's a really wonky projectile. It needs to be in melee range for it to hit, but it is still a projectile. Is that going to be okay? You know, it's kind of very similar to Bone Spirit. This thing is a projectile, but you end up just shotgunning it into the face of whatever you're fighting with. This is actually pretty thematic for the Necromancer. The majority of builds end up just standing in the middle of the monsters and just shotgunning into it so that it doesn't have a chance to mess up. I think we're still cool with that, right? Okay, let's move on. What if crowd control effects could apply to your projectile, could apply to your core skill? Like, it could get frozen mid-flight. Now, I know the Necromancer could get crowd control, but luckily the Necromancer has ways of gaining Unstoppable. So even if that does happen, you can kind of get out of it and go right back to fighting.
Need to have a goal.
But this projectile can be crowd controlled, meaning that as you're standing there trying to output your damage, when you successfully don't get feared, your projectile can just go flying off. Or maybe your projectile can get stunned, or frozen, or dazed, or immobilized, or blinded. Are you still okay with it? What if your projectile could die? As in, like, mid-flight, it could actually take enough damage to die. Now, you're going to be spamming the projectile all the time because you actually need to get a bunch of buffs on your build, but it can just die. And that means that any buffs that you had applied to it, whatever, are going to take some time to work their way back up.
You guys all explain something? I don't think so. I think you should add it.
But we need to make this interesting. We need to make it different than anything that
this is kind of my humor, though.
A few more things. What if when you died, you actually couldn't even use the skill for a little while? because you actually need to kill monsters before you can get enough ammo to be able to use your skill again, but you won't have a skill to be able to kill the monsters to get the ammunition. You got to come up with different ways of being able to find ammunition. Like maybe you have a skill that has a small % chance to just make ammunition whenever you hit something with a different skill, like one of your utility skills. Once you get all of your ammunition back, though, you can go back to using the skill. And in fact, it's almost like it's just a weird detriment to people who are dying in content that's a little bit too hard for them, but are willing to keep trying to push on forward through those stats without giving up. It's like a nice little penalty that you got to kind of pay because you had the audacity and not be good enough to stay alive. Are you still stoked about using this brand new core skill that I brought to you? I assume at this point, you're probably not that excited to try out my new skill. I also assume that if you actually went and engaged down in the comments, I'd be able to read a ton of people who said, hey, Mac, that was a bit heavy-handed. It was a little bit too much. We got it way too early. Well, I just wanted to paint this picture because this is some pretty strong feelings that I've been experiencing while piloting the minion build in this season. Something that is insane to say, considering it's never been stronger. And just like you saw in that last Pit 89 run, and if we get to the end of this one, you'll see again, my frustration was not alleviated by putting more time in, more theory crafting in, and more thought into the build. Well, I think that I've come to what is going to be considered one of the more optimal ways of playing the minion build while using a golem, which I personally think is one of the only ways to actually enjoy playing the build at this point. I didn't want to walk away with this feeling, but I do think that needs to be said. Because just like in Season 4, minions are currently experiencing this weird dual reality, where the vast majority of people who are playing it, who find their ring of men down and just start blasting content, are going to feel amazing, just like I did, up until around Pit Tier 85. And this may not apply to the vast majority of players, and that's perfectly fine. I'm glad that more people are just happy doing it than aren't. But I don't think that it needs to be a black and white. I don't think it needs to be an either or. I don't think it needs to be anything other than porque no los dos. I think that the two different, very, very different types of people who tend to enjoy Necromancer play can both have what they want. But I do think at a fundamental level, it does require the developers to agree with the necessity that I'm going to detail here. And the reason why I say that is because we already have a pretty good idea of what at least major people in the development team think about when we consider minions and what they need to be able to do.
Minions.
Let's talk about
Necromancer
minions.
minions.
Let's talk about minions really quickly.
Minions are really hard to make really well. We did index where we wanted the player that has all of them, because that's the one you're really talking about right now. We did want them to still have some gameplay and some thinking. That's why we have the skeletal priest mechanic. You manually raise your skeletons and have to kind of manage it. The design idea behind it was that you're really focused on empowering your minions and keeping them all alive. That was actually like from the zoomed out, Blizzard dev perspective, what we wanted it to be. I think it's been currently a little bit too difficult or your bang for your buck is a little bit too hard, like it's too much required of you.
Coming from Diablo 2, minions feel fantastic. And it is because we have the ability to proactively tell them who to attack. I know I've been banging this drum for a while. You made it so that at least curses initiate them in combat. What are the chances, if I keep harassing you, that eventually we get some kind of, they'll at least...
More promises. I'm so scared of promises. I'll tell you this.
How do you feel about that concept?
I'll tell you this, I'm not completely against the concept. I think there's probably room for it. It's about doing it right. There is a line that makes me nervous, I guess, about like...
In D2, it made sense to control your minions that way. Being able to essentially tell your minions where to go to attack only makes sense in a game that has a slow-paced combat experience. B4 is at a point where the power creep is at a level where you don't want to have, where you don't need that. It would be nice to have, but you'd rather have the current state of PoE experience of minions, You rush into a pack of enemies. You convocate. That pack of enemy explodes. You move on to the next pack. Do the same thing. What would be better, actually, in my opinion, has less to do with minion control and more to do with minion aggressiveness and general damage output, and be more in line with what Torchsight's been doing, actually. That's my take, at least.
Welcome to the crew.
Notice me, Daddy, for I have sinned.
You've sinned? What have you done, man? I think it's so much entrepreneurs for the 11 months. What do you mean we've sinned? Let me just respond to Hannah here. Give me a second. Here we go. What's
If
sin?
you go completely into telling them who to attack, now we have increased your APM requirement and your skill requirement yet again to play a minion build. So doing it in the right way, where they do what you want more often, and maybe you can direct them, but not completely, where you're telling them.
I'm not playing StarCraft 2.
I don't want you to play StarCraft 2 when you're playing Necro, but I do want you to be more happy than I think you are right now.
Right.
With how often they go and do something kind of silly and dumb, and you have no recourse.
Right.
I'll say that. That's why, before we launched, we were hoping the answer would be you can direct your golem and be fairly active with that.
Right.
Tell them, go here, do this.
Yep.
And we thought between that and the skeletal priest, that is a good amount of balance between APM and directing and freedom and lack of APM. But as we get the feedback, I think it's more and more people are preferring.
Oh, it is your. Oh.
In that clip, I was interviewing Adam Jackson, the lead live class designer for Diablo 4. Basically, the head honcho of class design and the development as it moves forward and the game continues to expand. He's an amazing dude. He's one of the smartest people I've ever talked to, and I really love picking his brain about just what it means to develop a video game and what you need to consider when you're doing that. I think the point that he makes in that clip is a very important one, but I believe that it similarly falls into this idea of a false dichotomy, an either or, when it just doesn't need to be. And this brings me to my first point, this idea of the two different Necromancer enjoyers, the two different people who are looking for a class fantasy out of the Necromancer, and why they're kind of at odds with one another. Now, this is going to be a gross generalization, and let me know down in the comments if it doesn't quite exactly match how you experience the class, how you play the class, because I think getting more perspectives here is one of the best ways forward when generating this critique. Because I do hope to positively impact this situation by making the video. I don't just kind of want to sit here yapping for no reason. But let me know down in the comments. There are two kinds of people who like to play the Necromancer, and both of them tend to love minions. But they love them for two very different reasons. There are the no thoughts, just monster killing. I want to watch these little guys run around causing mayhem and doing all the work for me. Gamer dad, 7 kids, 5 minutes to play every single day, who just want to throw in a ring of sacrilegious soul, a ring of men down. They want to be unkillable inside of a little pocket of barrier and fortitude, and they want their minions to slaughter everything on the ground, and then they can just pick up their loot. And there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, nobody is wrong for wanting to play the game in whatever way they want to. But then there are also people who want to enjoy all of the content that is in Diablo 4 to a competent level. And the issue is that the developers have added in a ton of amazingly fun and challenging and interesting content for you to go do. Why would that be a problem? Well, all of that content isn't mindless, sitting in a single point, not moving, just slurping up loot styles of gameplay. Every new content type that they have added to this game requires precision, accuracy, quick movement, huge mobility, with the ability to pick and choose who you're killing at any given time. You need to kill specific damage resistance aura monsters who are going to stop you from being able to apply damage to the elite monsters who are the actual threat to you. There are suppressor fields, which have long been one of the banes of the minion's existence because your minions don't run into the circle and start attacking on them. They're more than happy to slam on the outsides of that guy until, I don't know, it eventually drops out of boredom. They've added in the Infernal Horde here, where your ability to move to specific objectives within an area and pinpoint target either Aetheric Masses, Aether Lords.
Oh, bro, it's a
Hellborn,
25-minute video.
Spires, targeting specific monsters in different areas to be able to proc effects is
we'll let him
incredibly
make his
important to your
point, though.
overall success rate. They've added in the Undercity, a time trial precision metric high strategy run system.
I love
where
this,
you
though.
need to be able to pinpoint specific targets to be able to save, additional time to be able to generate, additional progress. You need to be able to kill the damage resistant auras again to be able to then target the time saving monsters. You need to be able to move and kill monsters quickly, react to changes in the environment very fast. And while this is fairly easy to overcome with a combination of aspects that ultimately make you weaker and all of your minions weaker, but at least your golem gets to react.
Can't tell if
more
you're
quickly
serious.
with
Oh, I
the
love that
gluttony.
you have to target
You
these
can
things
make
and
it
you
work.
can't with minions.
But the amount
It's
of
like the best
times
thing
that
ever.
my character who is nearly 12 out of 12 masterwork on nearly full greater ancestral itemed gear has
It's like
failed
the best thing.
very expensive.
I did some of the hard tributes doing that shit. And oh, for fuck's sake. All jokes aside. Yeah, I was being sarcastic, sorry. I think the Undercity, if you exclude the exploits and bugs or nonge, I think that it did pretty okay. It's not the best, but it's okay. So there's that. In general, I feel like the Dark Citadel was actually really good, but Undercity was like okay. That's kind of like where I'm at with the new content. But I think the Dark Citadel was really good.
Not ready yet.
But all of these things will still require us to be in a position where we have these precision stuffs. And the minions in general are gonna have issues with these things. What I failed to grasp is like, Macro is a very smart individual. I think that he's one of the very few people in ARPG in general that can have a good conversation when it comes to minion-related topics in ARPGs. What I'm surprised to hear him not cover when he's talking about these things is the current state of the progressional meta of how the game is played on the aspirational level. Like he said, it's fine if you want to play the lazy, sacrilegious, scorn, men down, lazy man, dad gamer, 7 wives, 5 billion kids kind of playstyle. Like, that's fine. Like, if we look past this and then look at the actual high-end performance stuff, he's talking about targeting, and he's talking to Adam Jackson, he's talking about controlling your minions, and the reason he's talking about controlling your minions is about the aspect of the enemies being required to kill damage reduction aura monsters and stuff like that, right? And the other problem to this that he's not mentioning, that I'm very avid about, or like very vocal about, especially in PoE, is that due to the nature of the playstyle and meta and the expectations of your character's progression and performance has to do with the power creep, where you want to kill enemies as fast as possible. The issue we have sometimes is that it takes a while before all of your minions are in a position where they actually can and then will start attacking enemies. And this is a problem in PoE as well. We combat this situation with a positioning situation by having convocation in PoE. I don't think that having another button to control your minions to move to X marks the spot, right? I don't think that's the solution. Because you're still in the position where you're gonna wait for your minions to obey your order, where they're going to move to that mark, then start attacking. Like, it's kind of awkward. It's really weird. What you want and what we would need that would solve both the targeting issue as well as the clear speed meta creep problematic situation to make that possible, is that every single other build in the entire ARPG genre, or well, actually that's not true. I'll take it back. That's just hyperbolic. Every single other build in the entire Diablo 4 game, at the very least, are in a position where they run up to an enemy. Watch this. I go up. Oh, I'm starting to attack. What is the first thing that happens when I start attacking the enemy? My damage is applied. I have instantaneous damage application with my abilities. I can log into any other build in the entire game, and the first thing that's going to happen when I walk up to an enemy is I will immediately be doing damage to it. It might not be the biggest damage. I might have a build that requires some setup, like Spirit Wave, for example. But, you know, my first thing that's going to happen is I will start doing damage on the enemies. Minion builds do not. Minion builds walks up, and I'm like, I'm cursing. I'm waiting for my minions to show up. Oh, you see, this is a damage resistant aura guy, by the way. And now I'm doing damage, you know? Which severely hurts clear speed, power creeping. There's other aspects to this, and he's not mentioning those things. So what I think Diablo 4 needs is not minion control because of the way the game is played. I think that they need to take inspiration from what Torchlight is doing. Because what Torchlight is doing is they don't have any sort of way for me to control my minion that I know of, at least. But when I'm playing Torchlight, my minions are immediately being there.
Not ready.
I don't even need to have a way to teleport them to me. Though I will say that the minion builds that I played that has an ability that does teleport the minions to me has been the most comfortable and most enjoyable experiences of builds to play. So what am I trying to say when I say this? Well, all they have to do is give us either a... That might be my new amulets. Give us a tool to teleport the minions to us. Just teleport the golem to the minions to us. That's all we want. If we can teleport the minions to us, what would then happen is very simple. We could then go to that target that we have to kill because it's the one with the damage reduction aura, and then we would use whatever skill to teleport them on us. We don't have that. There's storm pans. Wolves feels nice when they all teleport gank. Yes. Yes, they do. Because that feels good. And the problems that Macro is lifting, they all get fixed, and then some, if they actually engage with the idea or the possibility to let us move the minions instantaneous. It solves the whole delay of damage application. It solves targeting because then we move them in vicinity of where the target that we need to have killed first and have that happen. It solves all of it. And like I said, I mean, I think that Macro is a very, very smart individual. I think that he is I consider Macro to be one of the very few people in the ARPG genre that I personally can talk to and feel like this guy knows what he's talking about, and I can have an actual proper conversation about in-depth mechanics for minions. And like, you can say whatever you want, but out of content creators in this industry, there are not that many people out there that you can do that with. Which is kind of sad. And the guys that I talk to a lot when it comes to minions would be like, it would be Macro sometimes, it would be Preparian, Leary 93 sometimes, but
not ready yet.
Valor Mage, of course. There's a couple of others, but it's like, those are the ones that I normally talk to. I'm not saying those are the only ones that I can talk to. I'm saying that those are the ones I normally talk to. But it's like, it's just fucked. It's crazy. And with the limitations on that. So I was very surprised that Macro is more of an avid promoter of the idea of giving us control of where to tell the minions to go. Now, I don't mind that. I just think that that doesn't solve all of the problems. And if we're going to have Blizzard make changes that will solve all of the problems, I think that the convocation-like approach is a much better way to solve the entirety of this list of issues. That's my take.
Need more time.
And if they want to make it interactive to the point where you control that with the skills for the sake of having minion control for the player, why not just give us one of the Golem versions? Is anyone ever using Iron Golem for its ability? I don't think so. The change could very easily be make the Iron Golem active ability teleport your minions. And I can guarantee you, not a single minion build would not ignore the Golem. They would use the Golem for that specific purpose. If the Golem deliberately teleported your entire army to its location, that would be the result. Everyone would use it for a minion build. And obviously, that would then show them that they need to maybe make that a base core thing so that every minion build doesn't have to use a Golem. But they could do that and as a test because no one's using the Iron Golem for the ability. No one. So they could literally test that and they would see. They would literally see that in action. Because clearly, the balance design team on D4 is not doing this.
Not ready yet.
There's a lot of things they're not doing, but there's a lot of things they are doing as well. So, we'll see. Is Darling in the Franxx your favorite anime? Oh. Anime? I don't remember what my favorite anime was. You see, I used to watch cartoons when I was a kid, but this weird thing happened. Right. I grew up.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Rude. You haven't been here for a while? Take the ride? It's been my to-go-to comments when people ask about anime. I know there are adult version of animes, okay? So here's my problem. I've talked about this before. Here's my problem with anime. My problem with anime is that I say I don't watch anime. And then it's like the bat symbol in the sky. It's like a mating call for every weeb out there in the entire world. They crawl out from whatever rock they live under, and they're like, he's not watching anime. Oh, GHAZZY, but you should watch this, or that, or this. Then you'll surely like it. But then it's like this weird, I don't know, weird battle starts happening where another weeb from another country be like, nah, don't listen to that guy. You should watch this, or that. That will make you like it. And I'm like, bro, what are you guys saying? I don't have a million hours a day to do this, okay? Like, that's not how life works. But I will say this though, I have watched a couple of animes. Actually have watched a couple of animes. And I will also say that I did find myself enjoying them. And the ones I will say I've enjoyed is, let's see, Spirit Within, because I'm a fucking big-ass Final Fantasy fanboy from my youth. I watched Spirit Within. I watched Advent Children, also Final Fantasy. Actually, four animes. And I also watched The Kingsglaive. All three are Final Fantasy animes, which I enjoyed. And the fourth one is the space pirate guy. The cool space pirate guy. I watched it, and I was like, oh, it's an anime. I was about to turn it off. And then I was like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. And I actually enjoyed it. H something. He. Who. Ha. Ha. Harlock? Yeah, Captain Harlock. Thank you. Captain Harlock. Harlock the space pirate. There we go. Harlock the space pirate. I watched that on Netflix, and I actually enjoyed it. So I can't say that you know, all animes are shit. Because I have watched animes that I did find myself enjoying. So I will say that. Harlow? No, I think it was Harlock. What's this in Discord? So I actually have watched anime that I did enjoy, yeah. You need to watch Berserk. He'd like Berserk. I mean, okay, this is exactly what I'm saying. I've heard people say, you should watch Berserk. And then someone else said, no, you should watch Bleach. And then someone else says, no, you should watch big humans eating, big alien humans eating other humans that are small humans or regular size humans. Something. Fuck, help me out here, chat. Attack on Titan, that's the name of it? That's what people say. So I actually have found myself enjoying the live action of some movies. I watched what's the pirate dude? Fluffy dude. No, not Fluffy. Fuck. Luffy. No, Luffy? One Piece? Yes. I watched the live action of that. And I actually enjoyed it. It's a little cringe, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was Luffy. Is it Luffy? I thought it was Luffy. I don't remember, man. I thought that was enjoyable. I enjoyed the live action. I watched Death Note live action. Willem Dafoe, I love him as an actor. That was fantastic. Like, that was so good with the Death Note movie.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Okay, before some of you guys get your fucking... Okay. No, Dafoe did not make it good. No. I will say this. I have watched the real live-action Death Note, the Japanese version, which is really good. The Netflix one with Dafoe was horrendous. And I've never watched the anime. Never. Never watched the anime at all. Ever. But I've watched the live-action, and there's like 3 of them, right? I didn't like the last one. I think it was, or was the second one? The one about the kid... Candy motherfucking guy. The I don't know, the kid police or whatever the fuck it was. Detective. Whatever. L? I think, yeah, L. I think his name was L. Just the letter L, right? Fuck him. That one was so bad. But the Death Note? That was so good. The story there was good, but I'm talking about the live action. Never watched the anime. Dafoe is the only good part of the neck. That was my meeting. Okay. I'll give you that. I'll definitely give you that. MP Hall with the 7 months. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you.
Need more time.
You know how bad it will feel to play another class after playing Spiritborn? I think that the biggest reason why other classes will feel bad is not so much the performance or the damage output. It's how easy it is to become unstoppable on a Spiritborn. Put it this way. I am passively 100% always unstoppable on this character. Just because I have the resolve. Just like that. 100% always unstoppable no matter if I click any buttons. And if I don't do that, there is one button that just makes me unstoppable that you have up 100% uptime of. I can always be unstoppable on a Spiritborn. Now you can do that with some of the other classes, but not Necromancer.
Not ready yet.
You either have to use a Golem or you go into Blood Mist to become unstoppable. And like, I know people have complained this season about being CC'd. I don't know. What do you mean CC? It doesn't exist for the Spiritborn. Like, it actually literally does not exist for the Spiritborn. SP is OP compared to any other class? Yes.
Not ready
Kami will stop overdoing CC and encourage players to always play around CC immunity mitigation. I think CC is an important aspect of the game, but I think that they need to be applied in a very specific way so that it makes sense. And I don't think that it would be good that your character can be completely rendered immune to it at all times. The CC needs to serve a purpose. I don't think that CC serves a purpose in Diablo 4 other than forcing us into having what people would refer to some sort of defensive layer, I guess. Because right now, becoming unstoppable is just a check mark that you have to do to handle the application of CC. And I think that in itself is a bad solution or a bad purpose for the CC to exist. Because it just creates a check mark, and nobody likes check marks, and Diablo 4 has a lot of check marks. Well, okay, I don't want to say nobody likes a check mark, because I'm pretty confident a lot of people do, especially in the casual player base front. But that also comes down to the fact that Diablo 4 is catering to that specific player base. So maybe we won't ever get rid of it as a result of the fact that the casual player base do like check marks. They want to play the game and be like, oh, if I get 1,000 armor, I'm done with armor. If I get my max resistance cap, I'm done with resistances. Moving on. Next difficulty. Stun in PoE then. Just check mark fill too. Stun? Stun has a purpose for sure. Definitely stun has a purpose in PoE. What are you talking about? If you have your defense of your character built poorly to resist stuns, then that might become an issue for your character. Most minion builds I play, I don't care about covering my stun mechanic, because other aspects of that build is designed to not need to think about it. Other builds I like to be stun immune on, to not have any risk of dying as a result of becoming stunned.
Not ready yet.
I think the purpose of that is perfectly fine. I mean, fulfilling a checklist, I'm sure that's great. And I know some people would absolutely fucking love it. I'm sure of that. Well, let's see.
Too bad, friend.
Oh, give me a second. Torment 16 ink, please no. Actually, you can say what you want about D4, but I do think that they've actually done a good job. I think that they've done a good job with the difficulty. I actually think so. Now, I know Spiritborn kind of shatters it because it's just so fucking good. But I feel like my first character... Now I have Paragon points, right? So now it's different. But my first character, I had to progress in every difficulty of Torment before I could go to the next one. There was no skipping. I think that they can remove one of the low-tier difficulties. They don't need normal, hard, expert, and penitent. I think that they could have settled with normal and hard, and made hard a little harder than it is. Made hard a little harder, remove expert. So normal, hard, and then they could have, instead of penitent, it could be expert.
Not ready yet.
And that being the one that you need to have a twink character or play a fucking meta build or something like that. I think that would have been a good play, because it's one too many difficulties in my opinion. But the torment difficulties felt really good, actually. I got only on the first character, because after that you keep your Paragon levels, right? So, hard, a little harder. That's what she said. Oh my god, YouTube chat is degrading. It's because Dino just showed up, probably. God damn it, man. Anyways, so I think that the Torment difficulty of your first character, right? That felt really good. I actually enjoyed the difficulty progression of my first character. It's like, I went to Torment 1, and I was like, yeah, I'm fucking destroying this. Let's go Torment 2. Got my shit packed in harder than Diddy. You know, it was like, than Diddy doing fucking backshots to me. Like, that was crazy. And then I ended up with going back to Torment 1, and I farmed, so I was over-capped in armor, over-capped in res, and then I went back to Torment 2, and I was like, now I can handle it, but some content was too hard to manage, so then I was farming in Torment 2, till I got the upgrades I needed to handle all of Torment 2. And then I knew what would happen before, right? So now I farmed Torment 2 till I had enough levels and progression to handle Torment 3, and then I did the same thing there. I had to spend time, proper time, in each and every single Torment difficulty, and it felt really good. When we decided to do boss farming, we were like, we can do Torment 4 bosses. We didn't, because it was so much harder for us, so we did boss farming on Torment 3. This not a checklist? Yeah. This is checklist, Machine Freak, 100%. This is checklist. All I'm saying is that the difficulty scaling felt better. I know this game will be based around checkmarks, and I don't think that's going to change. I kind of wish it wasn't, but that's the case. That is the state of the game. And with that baseline core approach to the game itself, we're in this position where we're looking at the difficulty scaling, and it felt good. It felt really good. Higher tier Torment drops better loot, yes. Yes, they do. Higher tier Torment drops better loot. So you want to go up. But for you to go up there, you need to get better gear. So you spend some time grinding it out, but most importantly, you get Paragon levels. So even if you don't get that big upgrade you might want, or that GA unique item, your goal is to try to get Ancestral items so you can start masterworking. That's one of the biggest steps that you want to get. Whether or not they have the exact stats you want, that matters less. And then you want to get your Paragon points leveled up, so you progress that. And you know, depending on how you path your board, if you're following a guide, for example, you then utilize that newfound power to tackle the next difficulty. And that feels really good. It actually does. And then to avoid having you go through that entire process again, they're giving you all of your Paragon points on your next character as soon as it hits level 60.
Not ready.
Like D3? How on earth is that like D3? How many? Okay, I know some of you guys have been here when I asked this question before. I'm gonna ask you directly, scientist. How many difficulties did Diablo 3 have? You get one shot at getting this right. How many difficulties?
Not ready. I can't use that.
So you mean power? The amount of difficulties Diablo 3 had was 2.
Not ready.
There was Torment 1 up to 6. It's one of those. Not all of them. One of them. Depending on the build you played. You played one of them.
Need more time.
And then when you were done with that Torment, now you play Torment 16. Every single difficulty between 16 and 1 had 0 impact on the game. There were 2 difficulties in Diablo 3. It was presented as if there was 16 plus the base 4, so 20, or whatever the fuck it was. But it only had 2 difficulties. Diablo 4 is presented in a similar fashion, but Diablo 4 has 5 difficulties. You have 1, whichever you decide to play for the leveling part up to level 60, and then you go Torment 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's 5 difficulties that you actually play on. And I think they've done a good job with difficulty scaling in D4. The difficulty here is what they should have had in D3. You want to get the set from decision journey in D3 go to 16? Exactly. That just why have the other difficulties? It makes no sense. They are completely irrelevant.
All finished, are you?
Difficulties, get your arse in Throne of Liberty. I still haven't played it, man, and at this point, I'm happy to stay away from it. Like, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I've literally have these nodes here. I have these nodes, and then I just have scrap nodes, small nodes here and there, like a little bit of damage here. I think there's another damage there. Like just small nodes left on this Paragon point. I have Paragon level 245, and these are only gonna give me attack speed, and this is just resistance and armor, which I don't need, for that matter. And then I can upgrade the glyphs, I guess, and the glyphs I have is 65, 54, and the rest is 47, 46, 46. I don't think I can handle much higher torments. So the only thing left for me is upgrade Obducite, but like I'm doing 65 torments. I'm not sure I like that. Like the build is fine, you can definitely play it, but it's not a meta build. Like, if I get the 812s and the 1112 and what is that? 912? No, 712. Like, if I get these upgraded, I'll obviously have a significant increase in efficiency for the character, especially if I can hit some life on this to get some more defenses, because more life means more barrier means more damage. That's just a vicious circle of life that this is going through.
Not in town.
So I need Obducites. So basically some part, yeah, I've said that before, Soldark. Like the bad Spiritborn builds, they are comparable to the other classes.
This place is unsettling.
Torment 4 is really rough and non-meta. Yeah, I mean, sure. I've been playing a lot of non-meta builds in there, but then again, I have been playing Spiritborn. As like we said, the current situation is that Spiritborn's bad builds are competitive with the other classes' best builds, which is kind of crazy. So I'd say this is actually a decent build. Is it competitive with the meta? Fuck no. But is it fun to play? Yeah, it's kind of chill actually. It's a pretty cool way to play the game. I basically poison the enemies, and because of poison, I then do a ton of more Thorns damage. And I don't have to wait for enemies to hit me to deal damage with Thorns, because the way it's played is that I hit something. When I hit something, I deal my Thorns damage to the enemies. And that's the design of the build. And, I mean, that's pretty cool.
Not ready yet. Need more time.
Resplendent. More Obducites. And opportunity for any Atlas-like mechanic.
Need more time.
I mean, I think that they've done a good job with replayability of endgame mechanics and content so far. It definitely can use some more work for sure. But unlike previous seasons, it's fucking insane how good it is compared to those right now, at least. Now, granted, it wasn't really that much of a... It didn't require much for them to make something that was significantly better than what they had in the past. I'll give you that. I'll say that before anyone else does, because like, that is the case, right? I know.
Welcome to the
I know.
Pro to weight room so close yet still so far. THX for all the content.
I know. I know, dude. Terrible. Thanks so much, MotoWatt, for the 20 months, man. I appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Well, well, well. Man, why am I coughing?
Need more time.
This is not good. Hannah's been sick. And I got some germs from kindergarten and got really sick. I just spent an entire month being sick, man. Please.
Need more time.
Nah, I shit you not. I spent an entire month being sick. An entire fucking month, man.
Need more time.
I'm sure it was just temporary. We're good. Can't get sick now, man. I got a subathon coming up. Need more vitamins? Clearly. Fuck's sake. Oh, this is not good, man. I'm sure it's only temporary. We're good, boys. Don't worry about it. Move my entire guild? It was enough for me to quit. What do you mean move your entire guild? In what game?
Not ready.
Can you refuel his vitamins? I'm sure of it. Probably.
Need more time.
I got like 1,000 Obdicite for that dungeon. That's actually better than Infernal Hordes for Obdicites. Because it takes a while to run a 10 wave. That's how parenting works. It thinks that your kid come back with a 10 times worse than. Yeah, no, I know that. It's just that I literally already spent an entire month being sick. I'm like, I had enough of it. Like, you know, at some point, you just gotta put your foot down and say, fuck this, I've had enough. Because Hannah got sick, and I've been sleeping in my office. Like, I've literally been sleeping out here in my office. So I wouldn't get sick. So there's no fucking way I still got it. No fucking way, man. I refuse to believe it.
Not ready.
The way you're shaking, it looks like you're cranking your meat. Oh.
Need more time.
Oh, it's called motorical stress. I always shake my leg up and down all the time. Or maybe I'm just cranking my meat. I mean, wouldn't you like to know? I do have a separate camera that's zoomed in on my groin. That's available 24/7 to my tier 4 subscribers on my OnlyFans.
Need more time.
Oh no, I fucking picked up. Bro. They need to fix this fucking shrine or remove it. Look at how bad it is.
Not ready.
How fucking bad this shrine is.
Not ready yet.
What's up, vape guy doing, dude?
Need more
Fuck
time.
you and stay in here. Clearly they are, yeah. Clipped out of context. Why am I not surprised?
Not ready.
I mean, in the start of Diablo 4, that shrine was fucking OP as fuck. But now it's like, DPS lost touching it.
Not ready. Not ready yet. Need more time.
Well, well. More obfuscate. Me checking out found guy actually. Oh shit! Yeah, I did because I keep thinking about it now. Bro, I can't have the entire chat thinking I'm beating my meat on stream, man. Shit, like that's just weird. Like if I'm gonna do something like that, I will fucking do it in your face. I don't need to hide shit like that, bro. I'm not that kind of guy, man. But Twitch doesn't allow it, so you guys don't get to see it. But now I'm thinking about it, man. Maybe I got kids watching the stream, dude. You gotta think about those things, man. I'm a dad now. If I had fucking my kid was watching a stream and they'd be beating their meat on the show. I mean, holy shit, dude. We're gonna have issues.
Need more time.
We're gonna have issues with kids watching the stream and shit like that, man. You know what Michael Jackson said about kids?
Not ready yet.
Beat it? Wow. Wow.
Need more time.
Wow.
Not ready yet.
The part about kids watching the stream. I'm always keep that in mind, folks. Make your fans sleep. Probably gonna make more money. I mean, I've heard about these fucking OnlyFans chicks making millions of dollars a fucking month. Just I don't know, being themselves. Like, what the fuck?
Need more time.
I should post the hairy hobbit feet pictures because I got hairy feet. So I'm a man loaded with testosterone, so I got a lot of hair. I'm a hairy man. My fiance refers to me as a caveman sometimes. Whenever she does, I let out a roar.
Not ready yet.
He calls me caveman, and I go like, rawr. It's actually true. I do.
Not ready.
I think it's funny though. Okay. I'm not sure if she finds it as amusing as I do. That would make a fair amount of clink. Hairy hobbit feet. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna show you my body. You guys ready? We had a sub goal where I waxed my leg, and waxing my leg hurt like a motherfucker. Okay? It hurt like a motherfucker. Here's the thing. That was a long time ago now. So here's my left leg. You see this? See this shit? Ah, fuck it up. Let's do this. Okay. You see my leg? See this? Watch this leg. You see this shit? You see this? It still hasn't grown back. Bro. It's been forever. It's months ago. Like, actually months ago. It's been months. Like, it's not going back. Well, I mean, I can see it coming back, but it's like, bruh, So I test the build like this season, progressing is so slow. Let's see if I feel like that. Let me send a message actually. What else is there? There we go. No, I clicked the wrong button. He used to charge to see his feet. Now he shows his ankles to everyone. Is using the old just tease it a little to get people wanting more.
Fighting hard?
Man, being a content creator in today's day and age is fucking rough, man. You gotta deal with degens all day, all day and all night. You need to wax the rest of it, it's all even.
Anything could be lurking here.
How do we really know there's a controller in your hand right now? Well, according to feminists, the meat is what controls the world, so. Right? At least so I've been told.
Not ready yet.
He's shaking again?
Welcome to the crew. GHAZZY Po 2 hype. We gonna see minions summoning totems that summon more minions that summon totems.
wait, what? We're gonna see minions summoning totems that summon more minions that summon totems. Oh, fucking no, man. What? I have no idea. I mean, maybe. Thank you so much for the 32 months, though. I do appreciate that, man. Thank you. Wow. Bless you.
I've made it without you.
That wouldn't be cool. I mean, it would severely hinder performance if you had minions summoning minions that summoned minions. It would be a little much. But yes, it would be cool. Slay Vardok.
Need more time.
Vardok has been slain.
Need more time. Not ready.
Why is he not dying? 40 mil. Where am I even going right now? My guild and Thunder Duty has a storage Starford logo on it, but the handle is pointing in the right direction. Speaking of Starforge, you guys want to check out the best PCs in the entire universe? Type exclamation mark Starforge. Check them out, boys, and support the stream at the same time. How about that?
Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Hashtag ad.
Not ready yet.
Well. Hey, why am I even doing this? Is it really faster than Infernal Hordes? I'm not so sure.
Not ready yet.
A lethal shrine.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Huh? Destroy the corpse pile. I seriously missed the corpse pile somewhere.
Need more time.
I believe these guys are supposed to drop Obusite, so it's rare and far in between. Not here either. You're telling me I walked in a goddamn fucking circle. Bruh. It was a month ago. I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, it's up to you, man. It's subjective. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I think the game's actually good for once. It took them a while to get here, but yeah, I'd say the game is good now. Took them a little too long to get there, but at least they're here. Hey, the game is done. Oh, the Infernals. Not Infernals, sorry. Nightmare Dungeon is done. Fantastic. I've enjoyed season 4 for 130 hours. What? How? How?
I don't bite. Not like I
How?
used to.
What? How do you enjoy season 4 for 130 hours? I think I got maybe 40 hours of season 4. 45 maybe. 130 is insane. A lot of different characters, 20 to 30 hours in each. Okay, that I can see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks for clarifying. Please be good. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck. Fuck, man. That's shit. Bruh. That is actually shit. Ass is what it is. That's not good either. Fuck. Played 3 characters last season. Alright. What is this? Am I gonna do another one? You know, I never did some of these strongholds. I'm gonna go do them. I've only done some of the strongholds. And with some, I mean one of them. So let's go do some strongholds.
Could you spare
Actually get to experience it.
Need more time.
I needed. Investigate the ruins. Wait, didn't I do this one? No, I think I did this one in the review access, actually. I think. And I did the shadow one. That one. I've done... Wait, I haven't done Festering Dark? What? No. I've done Festering Dark. On the other character, maybe. Alright, 100% run.
Not ready.
Let me in, motherfucker!
Not ready yet.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It just says investigate the ruins. Okay. I don't remember how to initiate this.
Need more time. Not ready yet.
I don't remember how to start this thing. It just says investigate the ruins.
Need more time.
There we go. Cauldron time.
They're brewing some kind of poison.
They are brewing some kind of poison. Whoa! Right. Okay, I remember there being a shitload of poison damage in this area. Okay, now I remember this. Oh god. There's a shitload of poison here. You gotta pay attention or you will die.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Undulating a maggot mound. That sounds really tasty.
You will pay for that in blood. Blood for the brewing.
That's all he says, but he's gonna die. Feel the dots? Oh, I'm feeling it, alright. Destroy the kegs.
Need more time.
More kegs on this side, right?
Need time for that.
Alright, break out the dragon's blood sports. Where? It's in here.
Need more time.
Right. Oh my god, I did not aim there, bro. Fought my way up, and my dude is like, yo, let's just jump down and do it all over again. Oh god, the poison. Gotta kill the cauldron keeper.
Not ready yet.
Holy fuck, that barrier is nasty.
Not ready yet.
Where is my damage?
Need time for that.
Well. Brewing kuldrun.
Not ready yet.
Where's the last one? In the middle? Yo, where's the last one? Okay, Drags Brewing Cauldron. Uh-huh. Only place left is up here, but I think that's the boss room, is it not? Or is that the, oh, I can kill this guy then.
Need more time.
I don't even remember doing this. There's a brewing cauldron.
Not ready yet.
Like the other cauldron didn't have a boss mark, that's why I didn't go up here.
Not ready yet.
Little inconsistent man. Yeah, this is a cauldron, it's actually boss marked. What the fuck?
Welcome.
Mr. Sotis! Thank you, spank you, good sir. Appreciate the 11 months, man. Thank you, thank you.
Need time for that.
Fresh blood.
Fresh meat. I was body blocking him. Fresh meat.
Not ready
Yo, he's healing. Stop him.
yet. Not ready yet.
I do not have any druid builds, sorry. I only have necromancer and Spiritborn.
These blooms. They must be what brought the dregs here. Perhaps the flowers enhance the poisons.
Oh my god, it takes forever to kill this thing. Holy shit.
Not ready yet.
Butcher is supposed to drop the cleaver every time, yeah.
Need more time.
You see, there isn't anything called chase item in this game. Mythic unique items, super rare, uber duper uniques. They're basically free. That's just the way they wanted it to be, which I guess is fine.
Need more time.
Special reward.
Not ready
Very rare spawn. He's a rare elite pop-up thingy. It's like paying homage, tribute to Diablo 1. That's where the Butcher showed up the first time, and he says, fresh meat. It's like the most recognizable character or a unit in the entirety of the Diablo franchise, except for Diablo. So it's basically, if you were to list the most recognizable units from the Diablo franchise, you would have Diablo, you would have the Butcher, Mephisto, Deckard Cain, and then it would be like Andariel, Enduriel, and Bale. And Tyrael. Tyrael, of course, my bad.
This place is free of your corruption. May it bloom again.
Nemesis Demon D3 has the same mechanic. No. Wrong, Cain first, then everyone else. I mean, there's so many, but it's like I think like the top 3 would probably be Diablo, Butcher, Cain, And I think that if you include 2 more, it would probably be. I think the 2 more would probably be um, Tyrael and Dariel, most likely. Oh, Cow King, I guess, as well. Sure. Got the tier 4, nice. I can help. Hey! Why is there a fucking boss moving right now? Oh, because it's Legion event? Siege of the Saki Ruins! That's the Legion event, though. Don't really care about it. Where's the other stronghold I haven't done yet? I never did this stronghold.
The courtyard is in danger.
I'ma go. Avalia. Or Geed. Where's Nerel on your list? Nerel? Man, fuck that bitch.
Need time for that.
Controller is out working. I would never do it on a Necromancer, I think. It works perfectly fine for Spiritborn. Really comfortable, actually. What are you guys laughing about? I'm just being brutally honest. That's it. Controller's good? Yeah, I think so. And that's coming from someone that normally hates playing on a controller. Like, I never liked controller. But I tried it, and it's... I tried it, I like it, it's not shit. I'll tell you that. The fact that I can... Look at this, I can do this, and then now I want to use the mouse and keyboard now. I can immediately switch to it, and if I just use... Like, if I use the button on my controller, then I'll have the controller on instead. I think that's really nice. I can just switch whenever I want. The seamless switching is so good.
Not ready yet.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I'll send you my invoice later.
I'm not done yet. I can still fight.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You saved us. As for the survivors, count the dead.
Count the dead.
Need more time.
You're really good for fast builds, yeah.
Not ready yet.
Like, the reason I tried a controller to begin with was because the first build I played demands that you hold down right click all the time. And I was awake for 42 hours on that launch.
Stay back. They're hiding in the cave.
So, yeah, after 18 hours of holding down right click, I was like, you know what? I'm going to willingly try the controller. And it was good. Like, my hand and my arm was like literally starting to go in pain. PoE2 does not have Steam and Switch in between controller and KBM. They said that they want to have that in the interview I did with Jonathan. How far they've gotten on that, I'm not sure.
Need more time.
I think it has to do with UI as well, because I think they have a separate UI. One for KBM and one for controller, I think.
Need more time. Need more time. Not ready yet.
It would be good if the build, you know, did more damage than this. Come on. Oh.
Not ready yet.
There's the 40 million hit.
Vermin slunk back off into the caves. They're like roaches. They'll breed twice as many if you leave them be. You're strong. Stronger than the rest of us. Could you finish them off?
Spam pressing. Enter the caves.
Need time for that.
Yeah, I'll explore the caves for you, bruh.
Need more time.
Dweller in the dark. Pretty sure I did this one on the other characters. That means I actually have done all the strongholds. I thought there was a stronghold one I missed.
Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
Well.
Need more time.
Escape the cave. I shall. Easy breezy. Find and talk to Kate Say.
Quiet. Where have the survivors gone?
Really? I leave for like 2 seconds and you're already captured again. You dumb fucks.
Not ready yet.
Slay Akirma.
Need more time.
Come on. I don't have poison on him.
Need more time.
Kirma the Ascended. You have a good one, Ogren. Let's stop by, man. This guy does look like to do a high, yeah, a lot. You're not wrong. You're absolutely correct. Ha, yeah. That's how you cosplay the Spiritborn Poison Thorns build. Kind of easy, actually. Not gonna lie. Slay the remaining Lazuni, but I mean, they why did these show up after he died? Why didn't they help their master beforehand? Fucking weird. Rekindle the Wanderer Shrine to conquer Kichuk. I can do that. All right. Fuck it up. Got to the VA. Goddamn right, son. I thought I'd get more experience doing these the Paragon points. Not gonna lie. Oh, level up on the boy here. Boxeroonie, living steel.
Can't do that here.
Ska level up our glyphs then. Let's level up some glyphs.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Ring.
Oh, not a bad pull. Finished,
Oh
are you?
shit.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Alright, I need a quick toilet break, boys. Ads are about to play. I'm gonna shoot them and get a quick bio break. I'll be back, boys. Be right back.
Welcome to the crew line.
Hello. Greetings.
I'm back. Ugh, holy shit. I needed that break. All right. More pit. Like, I don't know how much more we can do with this character. Like, I can get the Obducite. I don't feel like I can quickly progress much further. At least not much harder than I am already.
Not ready.
Now without having multiple upgrades. So the result is pretty simple. It's competitive to other classes, not their meta builds, but competitive to other classes. But it's not gonna be like a high-performing meta build. And it's not gonna be able to compete with that. Highest hits I've had is just over 100 million. If I want to do more, I need to start reaching multiple hundreds of millions. And more consistently than every occasional time I trigger the 10% trigger rate from the razor plate. Because most of the damage I do, the biggest hits I ever get is that every 10th hit of Thorns, when an enemy is poisoned, is when I get those big numbers. That's the only time I get the big numbers. And that's not very often. Not when I need to do billions of DPS. And if I can't do billions of DPS, that's damage per second, by the way. I'm not gonna be able to do much more. So this is like kind of like a little bit of a sad state that Thorns is in right now in general. But I will say this though. This approach of playing with Thorns, thanks to the Gorilla main Spirit Hall, feels good. I will say that. This is probably the only time I've genuinely felt like Thorns have been fun to play. But they definitely, like, the whole scaling around it is atrocious. I don't know what the solution would be. Because, I mean, we could say, well, okay, well, let's let Thorns crit or overpower. But now we have a humongous problem. Because now we're just going to double dip and do the same thing as everyone else is doing. And that sucks dick. We don't want that. The other approach I have would be to only utilize Thorns to initiate the glyph so that we can get more damage out of it by dealing some Thorns damage, but then we're no longer a Thorns build. We're just dealing a little bit of Thorns damage to enable a glyph. And we could run the whole approach that we're running right now with a Sepasontek and to initiate payback. But now it's a payback build that happens to deal a little bit of Thorns damage just to enable a glyph, but now we're no longer a Thorns build. So it's like, I don't know. You say that because you haven't played a Thorns Barb. That is true. That is true. I did not play a Thorns Barb. And that is because I'm not a fucking moron that decides to play a shitty class such as a Barb. So, I mean, but that's on you, Mara. That's on you, man. That's not my fault. Huh? I'm just saying.
Need more time.
The toxicity for Thorns. I am using a lot of poison stuff for this. Yes, you're absolutely right, Spiffy. You're not wrong. Jokes aside, Omara is absolutely correct. My experience with Thorns have been Thorn Necros, and Thorn Necros are atrocious. So he's not wrong. He's absolutely 100% accurate in his statement. 100%. So I'm not sure, man.
Not ready.
I'm gonna say something back, but Barbs is in shambles this season. Actually, I've heard about that, but you are correct, Omara. You are correct, though. Like, all memes and jokes aside, you are 100% accurate in what you said, so... I should be the one to shut the fuck up. But either way, I mean, my experience is Necro and Spiritborn. I don't like the other classes, so I don't touch them. Well, I have, but not as much. But, like, all I'm saying is Thorns and Necro is atrocious, and this is the first time I've actually enjoyed Thorns. And based on what I've been hearing about the Barb, this seems to be the best way to play Thorns right now. So I'm like, it's not that good, but I mean, it does get you to endgame.
Need more time.
Like it does. You will be able to do endgame content, but that's about it. You're not getting much further than that. I'll tell you that. Another overpower. Okay, dude. You know what I want to do? I want to go through this list. This is what I want to do. I feel like doing this. I don't know. I'm kind of done with the Thorns build. I feel like I can upgrade more. I'll probably bring it up to 75. Maybe 80 pit if I'm pushing. But 70 I can do, but 75 plus pit is like where this build's going to start struggling. And I'm like, okay, but it's going to take me a couple of hours of grinding to get to that point. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. I could probably do a 75 already. Well, maybe not. I can do 70, but 75 is going to be a bit rough right now. But it would still take me a few hours to make 75 feel comfortable. Well, Jackio, I still have a crushing hand speed farm build to look into. Why do I see Michael Phelps on that list? The race? Because that's a video idea list you're talking about. This is PoE topics that I'm gonna cover. See, I want to start every stream by covering PoE 2 before doing some D4 stuff. So these are the topics I want to cover every day I'm streaming PoE before I move over to D4. But what I will say is this. No, you know what? I'm done for the night. That's it. I am done for the night. And next stream we start this little list, which will be... What day is it today? When the fuck did it become Friday? I'll see you guys on Sunday. And hopefully this shit doesn't turn into a sickness. But hope you guys had fun. I can't do this without you guys watching the stream and supporting it. It means a lot to me, so hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm going to find someone to host Rooney. Is Kongur online? Let's find out. King Kongur. He's not online. All right. Let's see. Where's my friends at? Oh, Anna's live. Hey! And no, Anna's live. Let's throw you guys over to Anna Cake Live. Y'all give her a big one welcome. And I will catch you guys on Sunday. We're going to start with going through the topics of PoE 2 and then over to some more.
They make her look alive. She should look alive because that would be weird if there would be a static picture.
Why are there two of her? Huh? Is that AI? What the fuck? This is so eerie. All right, you guys give her a big one welcome. I will catch you guys on Sunday. Till then, have a great fucking weekend. Stay safe, keep rocking, and have a great fucking night, everybody. Good night.
So, highly possible I heard.